So let's read what this person in 2017 had to say about the disability rights movement must be pro-choice. The hardest thing about the current framing of the abortion debate for disability justice advocates is that it forces us to choose between two of our core convictions: inherent human worth and bodily autonomy. As a disabled person, an asexual non-binary person who was assigned female at birth, and an activist, I hate the ideas and circumstances that have put these principles in opposition to each other. Still, the choice is easy for me to make. My nearly absolute belief in bodily autonomy means nothing if I support forcing a person to remain pregnant and give birth against their will for any reason because of my own opposition to eugenics. There's no question that I, as an autistic person with a cleft lip and palate, among other disabilities, am among the types of disabled people impacted by what's often referred to as disability selective abortion. There are ongoing attempts to find a cure for autism, in large part through genetic research, because the same kind of pervasive ableism that has led potential parents to abort over 90% of fetuses diagnosed with Down syndrome, as well as widely held and specifically anti-autistic beliefs. Any success in this research will likely result in a significant decrease in the autistic population. Meanwhile, abortions on the basis of cleft lip and palate are already legal and ongoing, however controversial they may be. But I also note that the same ableism that has justified historical and ongoing attempts to outright eliminate disabled people has even more often led to violently imposed restrictions on our autonomy. The same conditions that have led me to strongly oppose eugenics have also served as a justification for involuntary surgery and medication. On a broader basis, non-disabled policymakers, doctors, educators, and family members have segregated disabled people in institutional settings, tied or held our bodies down to floors and furniture, electrically shocked us, and involuntarily sterilized us. And that's a very incomplete list. A lot of this has been, or continues to be, done supposedly for our own good, or for the good of society, or some mix of both. Because the disability community knows the cost of medical coercion, we shouldn't support, much less work toward, any restriction on reproductive freedom in the name of opposing eugenics, nor should we allow ourselves to be used by anyone who would. The result opening the door to such restrictions will necessarily be more people being forced to be pregnant and give birth against their will. Even the endpoint many anti-abortionists have, that pregnancy is and should be a consequence of having sex, fails to support this outcome, because in most other contexts, a person doesn't lose their bodily autonomy by making a mistake, no matter how serious it is. For instance, the law doesn't force a person who causes a serious and easily preventable car accident to donate blood or organs to save the lives of the other driver or any passengers, nor are any significant number of people advocating that it should be able to. For that matter, doctors cannot even harvest the organs from dead bodies if the person refused consent to it while alive. Treating living, conscious pregnant people as having fewer rights than either potential people who haven't yet developed awareness of their own existence or people who have already died is unsettlingly close to, and no more acceptable than, denying disabled people our bodily autonomy in the interest of some abstract greater good. My opposition to eugenics comes as much from the coercion and violence with which it's been carried out as from the underlying belief that disabled lives aren't living. Legal or other limits on disability selective abortion cannot and will not meaningfully address underlying systemic problems such as poverty and structural ableism in healthcare, education, and employment that have perpetuated that belief, and in doing so pitted disability and reproductive justice against each other in the first place. Their only purpose and effect will be to serve as a first step towards greater and more general restrictions on abortion and other forms of reproductive freedom. taking time and energy away from advocacy that would actually improve the quality of our lives just to increase our numbers at the cost of many people's bodily autonomy turns my understanding of disability justice on its head. We would do much better to focus on making changes that would address the legitimate concerns and limitations of many prospective parents of disabled kids, and that disability rights activists should have been working towards for decades. Already, because of the advocacy of disabled people and our allies, non-disabled people of childbearing age have almost certainly met, gone to school with, or worked with people with disabilities throughout their lives. Therefore, whether they know it or not, they will likely be working off a very different idea about the kind of life that someone with a disability can lead than their parents had at their age. My guess is that every one of us in the disability community wants to make sure the same thing can be said for those children 30 years from now, whether they're disabled or not. The best, if not the only way to do so, is to focus on fighting for the disabled people alive right now. Our inherent worth, our well-being, and our autonomy. Sorry, I got kind of emotional at the end there. As a disabled person who has disabled lovers and friends, this is very important to me as well. And I never thought about how, or I haven't until recently thought about just how much the existence of disabled people is used by people to platform eugenics. It's fucking gross. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am. It took me a minute. I'm kind of been running around like a chicken with its head cut off. I don't think this is the state I was in last week. But literally, I was working on the lesson until the very last second. I did sleep last night, which is good. But I don't even think it's a time management problem per se. It's definitely an executive dysfunction problem. We definitely have the autistic thing, the autistic ADHD thing, that we can't work on something like all the time when we need to, but we can work on it when we need to, you know? I just ate breakfast, like literally, like right before turning on mic is when I finished it. I just didn't want to gobble it down like a fucking honey badger and Monster Hunter, like right when stream started. I'm sure people would have been fine with it, but I just felt kind of gross. Changing, making sure I like put out a tweet, put out a thing on Discord. It was all a lot. And I'm just kind of embarrassed that I can't keep up with my own ambition sometimes. I hope you understand. That's exactly what teacher life is like. That's fair. I'm glad you're here. See, I just can't work. I mean, everyone's on a different part of their journey. And executive dysfunction can be a bitch. I'll never stop being willing to say it. There was a good couple of years that we couldn't work on our own art, and we felt terrible about it. I had to toothpick out my teeth, so I don't get distracted. Ah. I was stressed about the stream, but now that it's here, no reason to stress anymore. I'm dry. I'm fed. I'm caffeinated. I have 4 bottles of water on my table. It'll go fine. And if it doesn't, then, you know, you learn more from failures than you do from success. Not to say you don't learn from success. Thank you for believing in me. Welcome to Fluffbytes. I am Drizzle of the Fluffbyte Entertainment System. I am just one in a group of plural streamers. We all share a body and we all self-actualize with our different personas. We love exploring themes revolving around bodily autonomy, leftism, kink, disability and neurotypical activism, media literacy, anime and video games. I use she, they, they, and it pronouns. Use any of them in any combination you'd like. I don't really have a preference today. gosh, I just had a fat ass slab of fish. Like, oh my god, I just ate so much fucking food. Ugh. Wish I had cooked it for a little bit longer. But I'm pretty sure I won't get sick. Today is Kawaii Chaos, where I teach you a lesson about how to be cute, and then I play a video game that is on the shorter side. This is our second week. Still getting used to it. Next week, next Monday is our system's birthday. So we won't be doing a lesson tomorrow. We'll be having a little bit more, I won't call it unstructured fun yet, unless things fall through. I'm trying to organize collabing with some other VTubers for playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. That was supposed to be last week, but it kind of fell through. So we thought making it the thing for our birthday stream seemed like a better thingy, and it gives a little bit more time for people to see if they can do it. And we hadn't planned to do a lesson on the 11th anyway, so it's kind of less stressful. After the lesson, I'll be playing Cheyenne the dragon something. I want to say Dragon Maid, but it's like, no, that's an anime. That's not. I'm not playing Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. The Dragon Girl. Shirone the Dragon Girl. Yeah. It was really relaxing, right? As we do, we're gonna start with voice training. Ooh, excuse me. It's a warm-up exercise. A bell ringer, if you will. I always like that term, bell ringer. I used to love school. School good. Well, learning is good. School, not so much. But like, I'm definitely like a school fetishist. Like the rows of desks, the chalk or marker board, talking to the teacher before class starts, lunch, sometimes even on a little bit of homework. It has its charm. It's a world that makes sense. It's a schedule. You know what to expect. Voice training, we always do it for highs and lows. So no matter what kind of vocals you want, and whether or not you want it for gender dysphoria reasons, if you want to do it for practicing for voice acting reasons, or you want it for finding a voice that fits you more, regardless of other extenuating circumstances. I like to try to cater to as many people as possible with it. Is bully kink part of it? Yeah, well, sort of. I don't have bully kink because of the bullying that I had in school. At least not most of it. I have bully kink because of media that depicted bullies. Although I had befriended a few bullies in my life who were like bullying me in school. So there's some overlap there. Though my bully kink does definitely play into my school fetish, I guess. Good morning. Is Moon the Undertale-esque game we talk about every so often? It's on sale on Steam right now, and I really want to try it. I'm surprised you don't already own it. I'm very surprised you don't already own it. Very, very, very surprised. And yes, Moon is that game. I was just checking. It's in my library already. Either you or Lily bought it for me. I can't remember which one of you did. Funny how a thing gets so popular, the things that came before it are now like relegated to having to do with it instead of the other way around. You know? Like you said, the Undertale-esque game and not the game that low-key inspired Undertale. Or maybe not inspired, influence? Influence. That's probably a word I use. Hello, Evie. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I got distracted. We're doing voice training. We're doing voice training class. Try to pay attention to the position of your larynx, also known as your Adam's apple. Kind of your throat feel is going to be a clue to how you want your voice to be. Once you find a place that you like, because when you find yourself falling out of the voice and you want to bring it back up or back down, you're gonna want to remember how it feels to speak in the voice that feels right for you. And so I always say up as my word for going up and down. Remember, you can also do this without talking. You can blow through a straw and kind of play with your throat muscles in the same way, higher and lower. But I find it a lot less intuitive and a lot more strenuous because of the blowing. Excuse me. And it's just a lot less fun. Teacher, but can we talk about your favorite video games instead? Maybe after. So actually, instead of going high first, which is what I usually do, we're gonna go low first. I'll go back and forth about 4 times this time. I think last time we did it twice up, twice down. I'm gonna do 4 times up, 4 times down. Follow along with me, class, if you like. If your voice is where you want it to be, or you don't have the spoons for it, that's totally fine too. Up, 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 up. Yawning is not necessary. Up, 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 up. You know you've reached your lower limit when your voice starts to croak. You can go lower than that, but it won't matter very much. That's your lowest register. up, up, up. Also, it's stranger voice more, so be careful. Up, 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 up. Just being yourself will earn you cute points. Up, 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 up. When you get to your higher register, you'll instead of croaking, it'll get more like squeaky and shrill. Also, you'll feel a tightness. It happens when you're at your higher or lower register when you feel that tightness. I can feel like it feels almost like I have something in my throat that refuses to go all the way down. But it's not food. It's my voice. I should probably use this voice for voice acting more. In the future, I will show you a few other tricks to changing your voice other than just playing with the highs and lows. Because you can make it more breathy, and that adds a new dimension to it. Even though I'm still at my higher register, it definitely sounds different, or at least it feels different to me. You tell me. We're going back down now. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. I'm glad that high breathy Fluffbyte gives you good feeling points. Up, up. I'm thinking of Joyce, but don't tell her I am. Up, 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 up. I know I'm safe because there's no way she's watching this. Up, 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 up. If I ever tried to do an impression of my friends, I would probably start with her. Up, 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 up. So my upper register is an octave above middle C. Oh, right. Oh, maybe next time I should pull up one of those apps to see where which notes or tones or whatever we lie on. I don't necessarily care as much about like whether or not like tenor, alto, that sort of thing, but it should probably be something I know. But aside from that, any tool that you have access to can help. Up, 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 up. Joyce can skip class cause she has a pass from mommy. Up, 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 Okay, I'm at my high. Wait, no, I can get a little bit higher. Up, 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 up. Uppies. Uppies. Okay, I might be able to get a little higher, but this is fine. Alright, down one more time, then up one more time, and I'm gonna go down to where I'm comfortable. Up. Pro tip, practice yawning and coughing in your preferred voice, because a lot of times you might slip out of it when you do those things, especially coughing and sneezing, and especially if you're doing it for gender reasons. It can really help with voice passing to not suddenly have a type of cough. You do excuse me, I'm so dainty. Up, up, oh wait, down. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Oh. Oh. Blimey. Up, 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 up. Sure. Why do you practice sneezing? Oh, how do you practice sneezing? I guess just pretend you're sneezing. You don't have to induce an actual sneeze, but try to mimic how you would normally sneeze. Kind of. Up, 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 up. Thanks for coming by, Elida. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know why you're sorry. You are the master of your own time. I appreciate you being here, but I never want you to feel like you have to be. And, we are gonna talk about Rama. I promise. Up, 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 up. Okay, now to find where I am comfortable. You should find where you're comfortable too. Up, 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 up. Funny that, because I can be so much higher than what my voice, See, I don't want to necessarily say my natural voice, because the assumption is your natural voice is the voice you normally have if you're not doing anything. But like, if you voice train enough, that is going to be your voice. And because of the fact that we're voice actors and different headmates use different registers, because headmates also use different registers, like, we have a very physical experience of our voices. Although I am a little higher than normal, quote unquote normal, because I don't normally do vocal warm-ups before. I used to, and I guess I'll try to get more in the habit of it. My sneezes are so specific and intense, it's kind of hard to get anything close. It's like I am sneezing out my guts. Oh gosh. You have one of those orgasm sneezes. You just give everything you have. So it's not that I don't like referring to this voice as my natural voice, but also don't want to confuse anyone, especially when they're voice training themselves, because if the voice that if the voice you use commonly is not the voice that you're training for, then you're gonna, until the voice that you're training for is the voice you use most commonly, you're not gonna consider that your natural voice. I guess a word that would illustrate what I mean would be calling it your, or my, in this case, chosen voice. So yeah, I think I'll go with that. My chosen voice has changed over time. Before I was a VTuber, I legit felt like I sounded like a twink, and maybe I still sound like a twink. I have no fucking clue. I really like how my voice is now, though sometimes I do still get misgendered, but at the same time, like, because of the binary like societal hierarchy of like what people are gonna assume the person a voice is coming out of is, someone thinking that I'm a boy isn't necessarily not taking, like, not internalizing my effort. Because even if you introduce yourself with he him pronouns, someone's going to have a different interpretation of you if you sound like I'm sounding right now, or if you sound like this. If I sound like this, people are going to get a different experience of me. And I think you should also think about that too. Because how you sound is one way to express yourself. Kind of relating to today's lesson, it's kind of part of that self-expression, just like fashion is, just like your own self-perception is, just like your personality is. It's going to express a certain side of you or a certain self, and even though you are not necessarily a different self just because you're using a different voice, people are going to be taking different things out of it, you know? Not just the voice you're using, but the inflection, how long you use between breaths, the syllables that you use, where you put in extra oomph, where you kind of are a little bit more, suffice to say, lazy. People are really gonna, well, you know, people are gonna definitely judge you based on the voice you use, and not just that, but how many, uhs you use, and how long you wait, and how fast you respond, and, also their own interpretations and stuff. Cause like, if the voice I'm using right now reminds you of like a character you really like, you might be more, endeared to this one. But like, if I use a voice that you don't have much of a association with, then this might be how you form that association. And then voices that sound like this will now be associated with the experience you had while in this voice. If that makes any sense. I don't usually play around with my voice this much. I should do it more. I should definitely do it more. That was fucking fun. That was really fucking fun. My voice is naturally femme. I trained by doing it for a week. Good job. Hey, everyone's on their own path. Even if my knee-jerk reaction is to be like, you bitch. But I mean, hell, we've known cis people who get misgendered based on their voice or their hair or what have you. Cisgender people get fucking misgendered all the time, honestly. And like, femme can mean a lot of things. Like, I know what you mean technically, like you're probably meaning naturally high, but there's a lot of different voices that can count as femme. Like, there are deep femme voices that do get seen as femme. I mean, it's a sum of its parts, not just one. I really like your voice, so I'm biased. But hearing your highest registers is a very nice feeling. But I would super miss your current timbre. Right. That gives me a lot of euphoria, not just gender euphoria, but like selfhood euphoria, because I feel like this voice expresses me like the utmost. And sometimes I don't have the withdrawal or the spoons or the whatever to be doing the most. So like, especially when I'm on stream and stuff, oh my god, I love it, you know? Because I get to, you know, express myself. And like, gender being a performance and your selfhood being a performance is not a dig at yourself or your gender. It doesn't mean it's fake. And in that vein, my performance of my gender and myself is really good. And I mean, I guess to use myself as an example, obviously you can't feel exactly how I'm feeling right now, but like when you get to a point where the voice that's coming out of your mouth feels good, then you're probably in a good place. And I felt good about my voice before you said that. Not to say that was the first time you said it, but like it just reinforces what I already like about myself, if that makes sense. Literally just talking away that passes for a week or two straight, and your chords will adjust. Also, your voice is legitimately adorable. Well, thank you. But, I put a lot of hard work into this. I mean, that's part of why the cuteness lessons exist, too. As a refresher... Actually, no, wait. I'll talk about that during the lesson, because we got a lot to cover. Let me pull up the PowerPoint. Oh, actually, before I pull up the PowerPoint, I want to remind everybody that... Oh, wait. Okay, that's good. I want to remind everybody that we have a new merch store. We have Fluffbyte original designs, Equipment of the Lost at fourthwall.com, fourthwallshop.com. Sorry, Equipment of the Lost shop.fourthwall.com. Our official logo drawn by Thornbite, and Punk as a puppy pissing on the ground by me. What more designs to come, I suppose. It's totally a thing you can get now. It's a cool way to support us that nets you some cool swagger. So just wanted to remind you of that. Self-plug over. Also, like, it's like, just talking away that passes is just like such a weird misnomer I want to mention, because like, not your authentic voice or your chosen voice or the voice you're most comfortable with may not be ending up one that passes. You need to be prepared. A person needs to be prepared for that also. And then also, depending on the environment you're in and who you're talking to, on even an individual basis, not just the like cultural norms of the area or like country or state or city that you're in, your voice might pass in fucking Philadelphia, but not pass in Minnesota. Like, it's so hard to test. And like, to ask strangers, hey, do I sound like a girl? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not the best. Maybe not the best call. But hey, I'm also, this is all also informed by my, by not just my gender, but my experience as a black sometimes femme. And that it takes a lot more effort for me to pass in society as a black person. I've always felt weird about the common trans femme advice of, oh, you want to pass more? Just grow out your hair. And it's like, it don't matter how big my hair is. Our hair is fundamental. The main difference between our hair now and our hair before transition is that no one's forcing us to cut it. And sometimes we were forced to cut it, but even with when our hair was at its maximum length, it was still pretty much the same. And in that vein, I guess it's kind of like gender neutral. Wait, you just drew that entire Fluffbyte logo? I thought it was using a font. I didn't draw it. Thornbyte drew it. But yes, that was drawn. Thorn drew it on stream, I believe. I'm almost sure of it. And if you notice, where it says chat above the window at the top of the screen, that also is what she drew. When we have when we finally get our pen in the mail, our new tablet pen, either today or tomorrow we should be getting it. At some point, we're probably gonna draw all the letters of the English alphabet and make a font and make a Fluffbyte font. We want to do that. It will be pretty cool. Okay, how many slides does this have? This ended up actually having 42 slides. You know what? I'ma add some more pictures, cause I can. Fuck with me. Please don't fuck with me. Don't bully me. I'll need a change if you do. Oh, that's actually really clever of me. Well, also really clever of you. I ain't telling. I'm just being a dork and making a last minute adjustments. Sometimes I do compare like our life as a content creator to college, especially because of the fact that we like lesson plans or essays. It's just like what we did in college and even in high school to a certain degree. And like we are self-proposing our deadline, so it's kind of like it's like we're always doing a thesis, you know? But like, I'm not gonna get points docked off. Which is cool. Like, I can do my work in the middle of class. And it's fine. Yeah, that's cute as shit. That's cute as shit. I'm glad I did that. Alright. I'm ready. Fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I'll come. Alright. Does the hoodie come in other colors? Yes. You can get the hoodie at least in black and blue and gray, I believe, at the very least. You as in general plural you. I would use thou if I meant Drizzle. Okay. Row. I bully, oh whoa. Row. Thou art very clever. Very clever. I'm a clever fae. Alright. Let's get gay. Oh wait. Too late. Alright. Oh wait. Music off, music off, music off. Also, hold on. Fuck this shit. Okay, my fan's on. I'm gonna close my window because it is state mandated nationalism day, and they're gonna be people popping fireworks. People have been popping fireworks since 10 a.m. And I want my noise to be polluted the least amount possible, unless it's with my beautiful burps or whining. Burpee whining? Who knows? Regardless, though. Oh no, my fan's annoying me. I turn my fan down. It's not super hot out, though. So really just the drone on my computer is going to be the thing. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. This is gonna be annoying to edit out. Shit, I might not even edit it out. We'll have to see. Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys. Okay. Who am I? Well, I'm Drizzle. I'm a VTuber, a baby fur. I'm non-binary. I'm black as hell, and I'm part of a plural system. These all inform my approach to cuteness. VTubers, even if they have an aesthetic that is more on the horror side or more in a like cool side, tend to integrate parts of the community that value cuteness into their style of VTubing, regardless. As a baby fur, I love being cute. I dress cute in flesh space. It informs my not just my style of dress, but my attitude. I like the mixture of adult and kiddo. And so like reaching a style aesthetic of cute, not just in my presentation, but in my attitude and personality are a big deal. Being non-binary, my gender navigation is a little bit different than others. Even other trans people who may be binary. I've always known I was non-binary since I first came out. And that was part of the reason why it took me so long to come out. And I really appreciate where I found myself in gender. I do like dresses, but I don't wear them very often. There's a lot of cute, soft clothes and color palettes that don't scream femme to me that I do rather like. The outfit I'm wearing in the picture is one of them. We own something very similar in flesh base. Blue is normally a quote-unquote boy color, but I don't give a shit. I'm fae. Being black, like I mentioned before, has a lot to do with like how people perceive our genders, and a lot of assumptions about us tend, because of our body, tend to scale masculinely. So we've had to fight against that a lot. And as a plural system member, I share space with a lot of different people who have lots of different senses of gender. I would say every one of my headmates has a different sense of gender, even amongst the ones who say like Mocha and Fanta are both, as far as I know, at time of recording, binary trans femmes. But their approaches to gender are different. And that's okay. But it's a lot more complicated for me, so I've had to do a lot of soul searching. And also, like, I have to be willing to help other people navigate their gender as well, and be okay with people assuming my gender is different than the gender of my headmates if they meet my headmates first and they leave an impression, for example. So leaving a strong impression of myself is always very important to me, whether or not it has to do with gender or anything else. My pronouns are, like I said before, they, she, they, and it. You can say any of these in any order. You can mix it up. I prefer if you mix it up technically. I don't have a preference today. Just, that's the thing. Trigger warnings. Self-esteem. Gender shit. Existentialism. It was a clever pun. This class is for anyone who wants to be more cute, whether that be aesthetically or behaviorally. Gender does not matter. This is not a self-help course, or at least that's not the exact intent. I am not a guru or an expert. This class is taught from a perspective of lived experience and research. This class is not an end-all be-all. I encourage you to take what you think is useful and leave the rest. You are the arbiter of your own cuteness transformation. Welcome to Cuteness Class Unit 2. Finding your cute self, cute variants, and finding your style. I spent a lot of time on this thumbnail. I'm staying on it for a little bit longer. It's badass. Where'd the cute go? Cute can be subjective in a general sense, and for a lot of people simply means attractive. But if you're watching this, you probably don't want to simply be attractive. At the very least, you want to be a kind of attractive. Keeping that in mind, also remember, at least for this course, when I say attractive, I do not mean it in a strictly sexual or even romantic way. When I use attractive, I use it in the broader sense. And in terms of cuteness, I use it in the broader sense. This is not necessarily how to attract a partner. This is not necessarily how to get sexual attention. This is not necessarily how to get a dominant or a caregiver. This is finding the cute that is right for you and rolling with it. Adjust as necessary, of course, but this is not strictly for breaking out of a rut partner-wise. Basic cute refresher, if you remember from last unit. Remember that most typically, cute is typified by an appearance that endears through youthful or vulnerable elements. If it encourages a feeling of, take care of me, you're on the right track. Element, because even though last lesson centered on elements of appearance, to illustrate our definition, being cute has as much to do with how one acts as how one looks. Acting cute. As far as attitude goes, that will be covered more in another lesson. However, for a more typical cute, one need not go far to find examples. Talking with a lisp or an accent, stuttering, or simply struggling with a task can all fall into cute behaviors. If you don't want to pretend, keep in mind you probably already do something that inspires cuteness. You need to only lean into it. In our own life, we have had a speech impediment. It wasn't super pronounced, However, especially when stressed, and it still happens, we tend to stutter sometimes. Uh, totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. In high school, even before gender became a thing for us, we leaned into stuttering, and it generally didn't end up bad for us. I did mention before, we did get bullied in high school, for example, but it was like such a complicated thingy that I have to say it probably had nothing to do with how we talked in that regard. And later on in life, we found out that some of the ways that we performed our self, or performed our selfhood, had the experience, or sorry, had the impact that we wanted it to have. One of my favorite stories that I like to tell from college is that once when I was hanging out with a friend, and we were out trying to get weed, we had to wait for the person who was meeting up with us to give it to us. And campus security came, and we were both black. And he was really, really scared that just being black and just standing outside, even though we weren't like on the streets, we were on a college campus, that we get picked up for loitering, essentially, for just existing. And we shouldn't have gotten picked up for that, right? However, he noted when the campus security paid us no mind, and on subsequent times when similar situations happened and we got positive attention from campus security, he noted my style of dress and my attitude. I was constantly buried in a video game, and I wore very pastel colors. He noted that I looked the least threatening out of any person he knew that, quote unquote, wasn't a girl. And I took that with a shining badge of pride. I remember it exactly. I was wearing a blue and pink and white plaid hoodie, a Care Bear werewolf shirt, and just a simple pair of slacks, or not slacks, jeans, and some really, really colorful sneakers that were done up by a friend that had like marker drawings and even like melted crayon all over it. Pretty much from high school onward, I was totally kitcore, is what I'm saying. Leaning into your own cute. Although, admittedly, falling into binary concepts of gender in regards to cuteness early in transition, we still think fondly of our slow changes into being more cute as time went on. Gender roles are their own little closets that bar us from certain behaviors, and learning to unlearn what we should be doing is a paramount to stepping out of them. Now, even outside of your gender, people get gender-based discrimination, or even just gender-based bullying, based on being gender non-conforming. Even though tomboys, for example, are highly, highly, highly fetishized, we knew several tomboys growing up. A number of them ended up being trans in some way. However, even amongst the ones that didn't, there was a through line that we saw a lot with being told they needed to be more feminine, or they should grow out of it, or they would never get a man that way, or something along those lines. Gender roles stick you into a certain style of behavior. Even the rise of femboys in more recent years is a sign of gender associations and hierarchies becoming a lot more flat. But unfortunately, because of the high fetishization of femininity in general, there's still a long way to go. when we were first transitioning, even before we started our physical transition, just accepting ourselves as we started to pick up little habits that made us very uncomfortable at first. Not uncomfortable in the sense that I don't want to be this way, but we weren't sure, or I guess we were apprehensive if we were allowed to be this way. We didn't even identify as furries yet, but we had a friend or a few friends growing up who were furries and made animal noises. And we had subconsciously barred ourselves off from being furry at that time because those people got those people got bullied even more mercilessly than we did. So we saw that as, no, I can't even joke about being a furry. I can be friends with furries, but I can't act like one. And lo and behold, once we started accepting ourselves as not cis, as ciscent, as some might say, we started fucking mewing and making cat noises and roaring. And I remember turning to our partner at the time and being like, hey, I've been noticing a few things about my demeanor and like some of my tics and habits. It's okay that I'm doing that. I mean, I'm not trying to force it, but sometimes it just comes out. That slow transformation, I think, is also part of the reason that a lot of trans people, furry or not, have a real big hard-on for TF art. Especially slow transformation. Slowly becoming something else that feels much more natural to you and feels something you're at home with, something that you can play around with even, is something that I think even cis people can learn from, and not staying fixed in a certain way of being. I think it's really, really important. Becoming flat, but I want the opposite. Well, I hope you get indoctrinated into the big titty committee. But I will stay in the itty bitty titty committee because I love it. Gosh, I need a t-shirt that says flat. Or maybe I had a t-shirt that says earth. It's like, wait, are you a flat earther? No, I just barely have titties. Also, I'm glad I put this picture here because I want to remind myself of this meme. There's a lot of different versions of this meme, but I couldn't find the one exactly that I was looking for, so I made my own. Can't find a girlfriend, become the girlfriend. A lot of people find a lot of euphoria in this concept. However, we have run across some people who think it's kind of fetishy. Although, considering how close it is to accusing someone of autogynephilia, I don't think that it's very valid to give especially trans people shit for that. Another story from college that I want to use to illustrate some of this is, so the first trans person we ever knowingly met was a trans man that we assumed was a tomboy, and we had a very strong aesthetic attraction to him the second we fucking saw his ass. And we were it was in the week before college officially started. We had moved in early because we were in a special program that let people who were of color move in early so they could build like some rapport with each other, so that they have a support system, because, you know, being far away from home and being in one of the most expensive schools in the country surrounded by a bunch of white people was going to alienate obviously all of us, or most of us. And so this other person of color, who definitely slid into the boxes of people that we love to be around for some reason, was like, oh yeah, I want to be this person's friend. And I remember we're doing an icebreaker, and it was like listing like different things about yourself, and one of them was, I am trans. I was like, what's trans? And he was like, well, I was born a girl, but I'm actually a boy. And I was like, what mind break. That's so cool. And so this person I got really close to, and eventually we got to a point where we were gonna date, and he asked me out. And at the time, we were very closeted. We weren't actively aware of being queer unless we were having a crisis about being queer, and then we repressed it. And something that was very eggy of us at the time that we didn't fucking realize, that I feel is illustrated so much by this exchange we had. We told him that because we respect his gender, we would not be down to misgender him to our family. But considering that we weren't willing to do that, then we would be seen as gay, and we could not be seen as gay. We know through what ended up happening in the future that we probably would have been immediately like kicked out. But at the time, we weren't completely sure, but we were just like, no, there's no way. And our family's way too homophobic to even broach that topic. But that was also a way to subvert the fact that it's like, well, we didn't really have a problem with dating boys, trans or otherwise. But regardless of that, the thing that was really eggy of us at the time that I remember saying that at one point I had regretted, but now like just tell such a beautiful story is, well, see, the thing is, I really want like girl in my life though. Like, I really like you and everything, but like I don't want to force you to wear a dress, and if I'm dating you, one of us is gonna have to wear a dress. Not realizing the irony there. And so the can't find a girlfriend, become a girlfriend, some people think is very incel-y. However, if it is at all attractive to you to become the girlfriend or to become a self that feels so different than the self you currently reside in, then I think that it will be worth it to at least experiment with that. Not because it will net you a partner necessarily, but because you will feel more at home in your selfhood if you do that. Rawr. Cute skill acquisition. Maybe not everything about you that can be cute is stuff you want to express. Maybe it hits on insecurities or disability. If you don't like when someone calls your speech impediment or tooth gap cute, then don't do it. Maybe you want to redefine yourself. Maybe you want to redefine yourself completely. And that's valid. Finding things you like and integrating them into you is fine and not fake, as some folks might think. The self is more complicated than that. And you can change. But we'll get to that later. Build the you want to be. Yourself does not have to be fixed. It's okay if you don't believe right now. Just believe in the self that I believe in you. Okay? Subversive, cute, and dark themes. If you spend any considerable time on the internet, you're probably familiar with irony and post-irony, and dark or morbid humor. So irony itself is not believing a thing or not carrying out with a thing with sincerity. Say you watch My Little Pony, but for the memes. That's kind of watching it with irony, not with the intended purpose that it had in mind. Post-irony is basically looping back around to a point of sincerity. It can be through that veil of irony. You could watch My Little Pony for the memes, and then realize, oh wait, this actually makes me feel good, and I really like it when she sends letters to Princess Celestia. Or you could approach something thinking that you can only like it ironically and immediately like it through sincerity. But especially on the internet, post-irony definitely filters itself through irony. It's like a journey, and it is not necessary for cuteness, but there are alternative forms of cuteness. You can be cute ironically or post ironically. A lot of trans people actually already do this. The thing with like cringe culture, and I guess quote unquote post cringe culture, is exactly that. The concept of not caring about cringe anymore, or being like, yeah, I'm cringe, what of it, is post irony. If you believe that playing up, oh, I'm so defenseless, is not the right cute for you, do recognize that if you endear someone through post-irony or being vulnerable through the dark side of life, that can also be cute. Don't make fun of us. How did you manage to survive? Hiding under dead bodies like some kind of freak? Yes, actually. Do you want to know how I clean the blood off my uniform? Blip. Vulnerability. Remember, vulnerability is endearing. Endearing is cute. You do not have to endear someone to you through defenselessness. Someone does not have to want to protect you to be endeared towards you. If they understand you, or shit, even if they sympathize with you in some way, those are routes to endearmentship. If it's not a word, I don't care. Remember, vulnerability is endearing. Not always because someone would want to protect you, but because others identify with it through their own struggles. If you connect this way, you may help others realize that they're cute as well. This is the transitive property. It's probably my favorite thing about math, specifically logic courses. But it is something that you'll find in like any class or any math system that relies on math proofs. A math proof is basically if you are to use if you're trying to prove a rule by showing how like a system works. So essentially, if like you have the Pythagorean theorem, was it a squared plus b squared equals c squared, I believe, and you show those things equaling itself, you're basically proving that proof that on paper it should work every time. I'm mentioning this because, especially considering how autistic we are, we sometimes rely on a sort of proof when we are trying to understand the way that people are supposed to act in certain situations or what's expected from us in certain communities. And I guess retroactively, we get really upset when we hear people say, especially in the trans community, something akin to, well, Et's behavior isn't cute, or Et's behavior doesn't make me cute, or I'm not cute because of Et's. An example could be, easy. I'm not femme because I like video games. I play Call of Duty. Other trans femmes are super feminine who play Call of Duty, but it doesn't work it's not cute for me, or it doesn't make me cute, or it disproves that I am cute. Because of how we internalize proofs, and hell, you could even disagree with us here, and we do recognize that this kind of logic is born from insecurity. and the way that you see yourself is going to be different than you see other people. But in the same way that seeing someone else reclaim a behavior as cute, for example, say playing video games, and I use video games as an example because we felt a lot of dysphoria being such a gamer when we first came out, because we felt like it invalidated our gender a bit. But when we saw other, especially femme and trans femme gamers who we saw as cute, it proved to us that we were cute as well. And we do try to explain to people when they have that problem, when they're hitting that wall, that even if they feel like that right now, it's not true, or at least quote unquote logically it's not true. I know emotions and dysphoria aren't that simple, and you can't necessarily think your way out of them, but it is something that helps us. It doesn't solve all our problems, but it does help us. And the endearing myself to others is part of my love language, for example. By talking about my experiences and connecting with people who have similar experiences that feel that they aren't valid because of them. For example, our past history with abuse. We try to inspire others to experience radical forgiveness for themselves and to face the fact that they can change, be better, and that they don't, and that their self doesn't have to be a self that is abusive and hurtful towards the people that they care about. Hope that makes sense. Dark and emo kinds of cute. Kids of cute. That is my favorite misspelling. Thank you, dyslexia. Also, there's much to say about dark and brooding. Speaking in a dry tone, especially to deliver quips, can be very endearing, or even just giggle-worthy. You don't have to do this all the time either. If you're in a bad mood, but still want to be cute, you can highlight your feelings with certain kinds of speech. Sarcasm also works very well in this regard. Obviously, sarcasm is generally seen as something that assholes do, but doing sarcasm, for example, in an exaggerated way, when you're not feeling great, can lighten the mood around you, and is a behavior that can make people feel less bad, especially if they're feeling bad for the same reasons. Gosh, I love July the 4th. I love cowering under my desk when the fireworks go off. Ugh. I could deliver it like that, or I could deliver it in a more direct, cut and dry tone that's not dry in a more sarcastic manner. Huh. I hate the 4th of July. I'm always cowering under my desk. Woe is me. Horridorable. Horridorable is just one way to explain a mixture of the cute and horrifying. As an aesthetic, it can be a fantastic expression of oneself and can take many forms. Like Sour Patch Kids or salty chocolate, one intensifies the other. If you like a darker or grungier visual style that isn't commonly seen as cute. Oh, I have to burp now. Excuse me. Like Sour Patch Kids or salty chocolate, one intensifies the other. If you like a darker or grungier visual style that isn't commonly seen as cute, or you have a personality that is more dry and prickly, but cuteness, especially in a bubbly attitude, still appeals to you, this may be your preferred route. The juxtaposition is key. One intensifies the other. So it doesn't invalidate the darker style of dress or the darker, pricklier, more even down-to-earth attitude. But when it is contrasting with a cute demeanor or a cute style, it will accentuate that cuteness and bring it up to the surface. Like what you like! Autistic bottoms are the best. They just ramble on and on about, I don't know, the Source Engine or Toho lore or something while I kiss their neck. It's like sexy talk to me. So yeah, like what you like. Some people say, oh yeah, it's another typo. Some people say, just be yourself. And it can be really hard to convey how uncomfortable it can be to do that. Or sometimes impossible. However, when you are unapologetically yourself, you will attract attention, especially from those who resonate with you. It doesn't have to be putting all your cards on the table or talking about yourself in an explicit way. It can simply be connecting with others through your enthusiasm about things. Like I do with these cuteness lessons. I like teaching cuteness lessons. I like telling people how cute I am and how I learned to be this cute and how you can be cute too. Did you know you're fucking cute? If you're watching this, you're cute already. I'm just helping you. I'm being slayed in that one episode of Teen Titans. I'm taking the dirt and I'm squeezing it into a diamond. You're the diamond. So yeah, this is my special interests. This is me being an autistic bottom. Like what you like. If you're someone who has special interests, talking about them can be a valid path to cute as well, similar to the prospect of a streamer being attractive to their audience because of how they act and who they are as opposed to what they play. People will take you as cute through your honest enthusiasm. People like seeing others enjoy themselves, contrary to popular belief, and contrary to what maybe some of your abusers may have told you. The things that some people may have seen as annoying, others will see as some of the best things about you. Not everyone will like it, but being cute is not about mass appeal. At least not on a personal level. Cultivate what you value. Even of the things that seem like it is the most top tier cute, most common denominator cute, I'm sure you've been around someone at some point in your life that's gone, ugh, it makes me sick, or it's too sickly sweet, or it's not really my vibe, or it's too positive. I like it a little bit darker or edgier. Like, whatever is cute to you may not be cute to everyone else. And things about you that you accentuate may not necessarily be cute to you, but it will increase your cuteness factor. So also remember that your cuteness level is not only dependent on your cuteness level is not dependent solely on how cute you see yourself. It can't be. I wish allistic people understood that info dumping about special interests is a lot closer to bearing your soul than sharing fun facts. Like, the information itself isn't the point. It's the conduit through which I'm trying to communicate with you. It's a love language. What neurotypicals think it is. I'm gonna ramble about this one specific thing that you're not even interested in. What it actually is. This is a thing that makes me happy, and I want to share my happiness with you because I just feel comfy around you, and I love you. Please, please be nice when people are sharing their special interests with you, even if it's not something you're super into yourself. Okay, but how do I dress? Finding a new style is hard and intimidating. If you know what you like already, you can't seem to afford it, please consider flea markets, clothing drives, and clothing swaps, as well as thrift stores. I think flea markets and thrift stores kind of speak for themselves. Clothing drives to a degree also because, clothing charity drives, but clothing swaps are especially prevalent in poorer and queer communities. Because as someone goes from one part of their life to another, not just trans people, but especially trans people, they'll have a bunch of clothes that they don't want to wear anymore that's not reflective of the self that they are anymore. And so clothing swaps have been a really big way, especially in our experience, clothing swaps have been a big thing for us in amassing clothes that feel right for us, and also giving away clothes that don't feel right for us. Although honestly, because I like being a trans elder, we have collected a number of clothes that we don't intend to wear ourselves, that we don't get a lot of euphoria from. although part of it is probably from pack ratting, being a pack rat. A big part of it is liking to play dress up with our friends and partners. And also just wanting to be that person when someone's like, oh, I wish I had more affirming clothes. I could just go into my closet, pull out a big ass pile of clothes and go, hey, look through this. Maybe you'll find something. If there's no clothing swaps happening in your area, consider organizing one yourself. Especially if you have any access to queer communities. If you live anywhere close to a LGBT center, then chances are, if they don't have a clothing swap at least once a year, then someone there might have information about one. And again, be the change you want to see in the world. If there's not one that's being hosted anytime around you for any reason, find one. At least that's what we recommend. Okay, but how do I dress? Every style has subgenres, so don't think you have to fall into simple camps such as prep, sporty, or Lolita. Like, there are a lot of different ways to dress, and you need to remember that even if there's a style that like screams something you want to wear, that or even a style that seems counterintuitive to the you that you want to portray, that there are plenty of subgenres that might actually have what you're looking for. For example, pastel goth is a very colorful goth. Not all goths are reflective of wearing all black and death metal and vampire teeth. The picture in the middle, in particular, is something that I actually really, really vibe with, even though I don't normally dress that way. Not necessarily because I don't like to, but because it's not something that I've put a lot of attention into. That would definitely be a more prep style. I guess I like Amelia more than I had let myself believe that I did. I'd usually go to Gura, but like time traveling Sherlock Holmes girl is also cute. When I finally do my redesign, I will probably be more preppy. My primary aesthetic actually, like in my heart, is probably a teeny bopper. Mood boards! Mood boards can be great tools to finding your style, or experimenting within the style that you have. Mood boards can combine visual aesthetics, but also can be used to gather influences of attitude, personality, or presence. Remember, it's a tool, not a rule. Let it guide you. I recommend going to places like Pinterest. Even if you're not a big fan of Pinterest and you don't want to make an account, just looking and seeing kind of like what styles you see that are like conglomerated together can be very useful. We have a number of mood boards that help us think of outfit designs for our personas, or even like ways that we want to express ourselves. Here's an example mood board that Infanta made for her VTuber design. It's not at the process in which we can show, or there even exists a sample or a sketch or anything of what Fanta's design and what her clothes will look like, but this is the mood that she's going for. And I encourage you to also look and try to find things that you like. Sometimes you scroll through Twitter and you go, oh, I like all these things. How about if you can't find a style that fits you, why don't you start saving some of those pictures that's not just porn and saving them to a folder, or opening up a like photo editing app and putting them all on one page and looking at them together. You may notice a through line between all of them. Just a suggestion. You can also do porn mood boards. What if myself just isn't cute? Well, I have news for you. You are not the only one who gets to decide that you are cute. I should drink water. You should drink water too. Mm. For a 2010 study at Washington University in St. Louis, a researcher sought to determine who was better at assessing a person's attributes, themselves or others. Friends seemed more adept at determining traits like intelligence and creativity, and strangers, friends, and self-determination were equally able to measure things such as introversion. Semaine Vizier, the researcher, wanted to use this info to inform folks just how we see ourselves is equally a factor in our own reality. I said self-perception here, but I should say our own self-perception should take equally from how other people see us and how we see ourselves. She called this the self-other knowledge asymmetry model. Basically comparing how we see ourselves to how others see us. It was a very interesting study. I should provide links. I'll provide links in the edited version of this presentation. But we do have a works cited page at the end, and this is a very interesting study. I would like to see if anyone tried to recreate it, but there was a lot of different tasks and activities that were set up to determine what someone, like, different levels of creativity and intelligence. I don't really like all the measures used in terms of intelligence. An IQ test was used, for example, but IQ tests are historically ableist and also racist, at least in their origin, at the very, very, very least. Or say at best, in a way. But aside from that, there's no way to measure, say, emotional intelligence, per se. At least not with the systems that were used based on the information about the study that was provided. That being said, the fact that for a lot of people, they measured themselves as a certain level of smart or a certain level of creative, and very often there were people who said that they were more intelligent or more creative, or they had a or based on the IQ test, they were seen as, at least by those measures, more smart than they thought they were. Really plays into how we think of ourselves and how we kind of psych ourselves out. You may be familiar with the phrase, artists are their own worst enemy or their biggest critic. This applies to pretty much anyone. Something that in the study wasn't able to be assessed by others were things like a person's level of anxiety. But anxiety can be hidden very easily. You probably think I don't feel any anxiety right now, but no one's talked in chat for like 10 slides, so I'm panicking. The self is ever changing. We often get worried that we're fake. I think that it's very common when things such as code switching come up. Code switching is when someone acts or uses different vocabulary or diction in different environments. For example, some people may talk more neutrally in certain environments, but then talk with AAVE. Was it BAVE? BAVE, Black Vernacular, BVE, Black Vernacular English, when they're around other people of color. The fact that we lacked talking with BVE growing up around people of color actually brought more attention to us. It was part of the reason that we got bullied and stuff, you know? It was kind of a big deal. We have friends, especially one friend in particular, who felt that they were fake because they were doing what they felt like they had to do around other people. If you are holding on to a sense of self on the inside and you think that none of it is coming out on the outside, I'd argue that you are wrong, even if you're not presenting yourself the way you want to be. I know this can also be a very touchy subject for trans people, because when you come out and you transition, you feel more free to be yourself. But a lot of trans people prescribe to the idea that not only were you always trans, but you were always the way that you were. You just maybe felt the need to hide it because maybe you were in a closet. Maybe there were things that were that you feared would get you punished for acting a certain way, doing a certain thing, or following certain interests. And doing things for protection is kind of different. But that doesn't mean that the reality of self that you have is fake. Self-other knowledge asymmetry model continued. The study showed that the self is better at determining one's internal and neurotic traits, like anxiety. Vizier's prediction among the 160 participants' ability to determine their own internal traits versus others determining one's personality traits were correct. I don't know what the rate of it was, though. With the information I was provided from the study, it wasn't a complete breakdown of all the numbers and stuff. In the future, I will try to see if I can dig up that information. What I read was a summary overview. Yes. What does that mean for the self? What does that mean for traits like cuteness and likability? Very similar to what the self-other knowledge asymmetry model says for things like likability, things like likability or intelligence, things like cuteness can also be a thing. I said not too long ago that the way you see yourself is not going to be completely consistent with the way other people see you. I think I'm cute. You probably think I'm more cute than I think I'm cute, though. I'm not that vain. Also, thanks for chatting, Yargle. I'm glad to know that someone's still there. And I know that people have us on in the background or whatever, or someone may have even fallen asleep while watching us. And those things are all valid. Anxiety happens. We live with it. But it was cool to use a currently happening example. Hey, I'm not Bo Burnham. I can literally talk about my anxieties while I'm live. Unlike he could when he was performing during his shows before Inside that led to his mental breakdown. An enormous number of things are going on inside of us, which are not conscious. An enormous number of things are going on inside of us, which we are not conscious. We make a very, very arbitrary distinction between what we do voluntarily and what we do involuntarily. And we define all of those things which we do involuntarily. One more time. An enormous number of things are going on inside of us. An enormous number of things are going on inside us of which we are not conscious. we make a very, very arbitrary distinction between what we do voluntarily and what we do involuntarily. And we define all those things which we do involuntarily as things that happen to us rather than things that we do. In other words, we don't assume any responsibility for the fact that our heart beats or that our bones have such and such a shape. You can say to a beautiful girl, "Gee, you're gorgeous." And she says, "How like a man. All you think about is bodies. My body was given to me by my parents, and I'm not responsible for it. And I would like to be admired for myself and not my chassis." And so I'd tell her, "You poor little chauffeur. You've disowned your own being and identified yourself as not associated with your body. I agree that if she had a terrible body with a lousy figure, she might want to feel that way. But if she is a fine-looking human being, she should get with it and not disown herself." But this happens again and again. In other words, let's suppose that those cosmologists and astronomers are right, who believe that this universe started out with an original Big Bang, which flung all those galaxies out into space. Well, you know what that would be like? It's like taking a bottle of ink and flinging it hard at a white wall, and it makes a great splash. And you know how the nature of a splash is? You know, in the middle of it, it's dense. And as it gets to the outside of the splash, there are all kinds of curlicues, but it's a continuous energy stream. In other words, the bang in the beginning cannot really be separated from the little curlicues at the end. Now, if you want to define yourself as a little curlicule on the end of the thing and say, "That's all of me there is," then you've got to be a puppet. And you've got to say, "Well, I've been pushed around by this whole system." It's like a juvenile delinquent who knows a little Freud and says, "Well, I can't help what I'm doing because it was my mother. She was terribly mixed up and she didn't bring me up properly. And my father was a mess. He was an alcoholic and he never paid any attention to me. So I'm a juvenile delinquent." And so the social worker says, "Yes, I'm afraid that's so." Alan Watts. So this quote, or this composite of quotes from Alan Watts, The Self and the Other, are really important to part of my thesis here. Although, especially as a member of a plural system, and especially as a trans person, and shit, as a feminist too, and as someone who recognizes that our psychology is affected by the experiences that we've had, and even unconsciously the things that we've endured under, that to tell someone that they should wholly see themselves as a result of their body or a result of their origins seems a little shitty on its face. Actually, really, really shitty. I'm not really one for bioessentialism. However, I think that the intention in Watts's essay, as illustrated by these quotes, isn't so much to define someone solely by their origins or solely by the things that they don't have control over. Because the way your bones are shaped and the way that you were raised are very much a result of things that you can't go back and change, obviously. And it is very fatalist to say that you are doomed to a certain self because of those things. And I think that's separate than saying that because, and this is statistically, statistically true, if your parents were poor and their parents were poor, then statistically, you will be poor for the rest of your life. That being said, there is so much more to the self than just your socioeconomic status, or your sex, or your gender, or your disability, or your haircut, or your profession. They all have an effect, and they all splatter out like that ink blot, right? You are not the ink blot, and you are not the curlicule. You are not you're not the splatter. Watts is saying that you're both, and to take control of your selfhood also means to internalize what your body is doing without your consent, I suppose, and what made you you without your consent. The things that made you who you are, or who you were. The self that I am trying to entertain, the self that I am trying to tell you that you can be, the cute that you harbor, or will harbor, or have harbored, is more than just what you were. I am not the stories that I told you today, or I'm not simply those things. I am not even necessarily my model. I am definitely not the physical body, the chassis, as it were, that me and my headmates reside in. Alan Watts is a white guy who took a lot of Eastern philosophy to heart and tried to explain self and being through, I guess, a Western lens processing Eastern ideas. And I think that, like, Taoism and, like, thinking of things as a sum of their parts are all fine and good, but I think that we as people, especially nowadays, or maybe in general, tend to be a little fatalist. I think that the accusation or the criticism that, for example, incels get a lot is that they are too wound up on things that they feel are preventing them from being the self that they want to be or having the realities that they want to have. That they're too obsessed with bone structure. And there are a lot of different types of incels. There are incels that think that they are involuntarily celibate because of their mental illness. There are incels who think they are involuntarily celibate because they are poor, because they are black or brown, or live in a certain country, or because they don't have a good enough job, because they don't fit into the hierarchies, the closets that people who seem to be successful and be happy in that success are. And there's a lot of resentment in that way. ContraPoints, when she did her video about incels, made a point to make a connection with incels, especially with the doomer side of the trans community. Because similarly, we can be very fatalist about our sets, about our our availability to get the transition that we want, or the transition, or feel that because of certain transition realities that are barred from us, that we will never be the self that we want to be. And I suppose on the flip side of that, it's very easy for someone who is cis to tell someone who is trans that, oh, what you really need to do to figure out yourself and be happy with yourself isn't to transition, but to be okay with what you have. And that's not, I don't think that that's good advice. If a cis person wants to change something about themselves, say they feel they're out of shape and they want to get more fit, then they exercise. That's insinuating change. If you want to be better at a video game, you practice. That's insinuating change. If you want to connect with people, you put yourself out there. You try to endear people. You become more cute. Or you try. You try to change. That is inherent in so many different realities of self. It is very easy to simply say that I am a product of my environment. And I think that's what Alan Watts is criticizing here. I do have a big problem with the sense that someone should automatically feel very proud of their body simply because it fits into a societal ideal of what is attractive. And I say that as someone who, when starting transition, was told by many people, and this may come as a surprise to some people, especially people who will watch this in the future and haven't seen our streams before or haven't talked to us on a personal level or whatever. But at least according to the outside perspective of people we talk to, our body is physically attractive. Especially for someone who is assigned what we were assigned at birth. Shit, we were told at a certain point in school that we could have had, quote unquote, any girl we wanted if we didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh in the lunchroom. We were defined by our behavior, not by our appearance. And it is not so much that we even think that we're unattractive. And even beyond dysphoria, we don't necessarily distance ourselves from our body because of a sense of not reflecting the gender realities that we want or the aesthetic realities that we want. That's a factor. That's a curlicure. But generally speaking, the constructed self, the self that we followed, the self that you see on screen right now. Hi. This self is the truest version of me that I can portray. And when I make my and when I get my new model made and I get new art that changes my persona a little bit differently, that will be myself. But the self that you're witnessing right now is no less myself than the self that I will be in the nebulous future. What I'm getting at is that it's obviously not black and white. And although the sense of self is defined by many as a self you can trace, and that has a lot to do with our memories, things that we aren't even aware of do inform our existence. If you generally have trouble breathing, for example, if you have asthma, then that's going to play into your lived experience and your existence. I don't like getting up from my computer most of the time. But my relationship to that is much different than someone who has trouble breathing and in general, maybe going up and down stairs, maybe being in a hot or humid climate affects that. has a completely different sense of self based on that. And even of two people who have that same experience, there's so many other things that are based on that. And I guess in a less charitable way, someone who, just like someone who blames their current behavior on the fact that they had bad parents, someone will eventually say, as fucked up as it is, or as hurtful as it is, well, I had bad parents, or this person had bad parents, but I don't treat everyone like shit. Or I'm not a juvenile delinquent. I think juvenile delinquents are cool. But I guess my point is that we should be aware of the things that inform our existence, not define ourselves strictly by the things that we originate from or that have caused us to be the way that we are, but also be willing to face the fact that we are not a curly cure or a paint splatter. We are a series of curly cures and paint splatters. The self is not limited. I don't mean that in the you can be the president if you try hard enough way. I mean it in a self is not fixed sort of way. Because the self is only a construction or a framework to make sense of our traits, not dissimilar to how one conceptualizes broader identities, like gender or an Undertale fan. You take all these things, and when you have them, you decide, or society may decide for you, or your community that you're in may decide for you, this is what that looks like. These are the signifiers of that thing. But take even one away, and that thing doesn't necessarily go away. It's not necessarily consistent on one thing. I'm afraid of watching Ranma 1/2. I want to watch Ranma 1/2. I will probably start watching Ranma 1/2. I think that from what I have been told about Ranma 1/2 and the experience that Ranma has, that it will probably be a big deal for me. In that, obviously, as a trans person, I would identify with being treated a certain way based on a physical reality and being expected to be a certain way. And sometimes leaning into a certain sort of self based on what's expected of me in certain situations. But a YouTuber called MathWiz made a video recently that unfortunately, as of right now, has been taken off of YouTube for copyright reasons. Mentioning that even though Rama is a boy, and Rama is still a boy even when Rama looks like a girl, that the things that are cute that Rama does when in girl mode, as it were, are a reflection of Ranma. They're not necessarily two different people. I mean, you could totally make an attempt at a reading for plurality, which I would love, but I won't do until I've actually watched it myself, or watched more of it. I haven't watched it since our body was 13. The things that you like about Rama or you find really cute about Rama is true no matter what form he is in. This obviously relates to what I was saying about being trans, about how people's conception of their gendered self isn't somehow different. Some people don't say I became trans. Most people say I always was a girl, or I always was a boy, or I always was non-binary. I actually don't believe in, I shouldn't say I don't believe in. I don't hold the concept of born this way as a universal truth, which I guess is my subtle way of skirting around the whole gender thing with or the whole selfhood thing of the transitive property and math proofs about people in existence. It's not that oh, other people were born this way and I'm just not born this way. Born this way is not a framework that I use to understand myself. Just like the paint splatter for some people is the Big Bang, the paint splatter for other people is, and God said, let there be light. I see it more like that. I don't see my reality of gender as fundamentally different, coming from a different interpretation of what the what my origin was or what our origin is. But especially in terms of being a series of paint splatters, I think that in changing consistently, I have no problem, and I don't think it invalidates my existence to say that at one point I was a boy. But I'm not now. I might be a boy in 20 minutes. I won't be, probably. And if I was, that doesn't invalidate the me that's not a boy outside of that. I get to determine my selfhood, and so do you. Even if someone tells you you're in girl mode, so you have to be X. I think this is even reflective of the fact that a lot of, especially trans feminine people, find a lot of identification with or comfort with the identity of femboy. I know way too many trans femmes, even as far as I know, binary trans women who like the term femboy and sometimes apply it to themselves. A streamer that I was watching earlier today, even and when I asked it about this concept, had put it very, very well. That because of the fact that femboys' bodies are celebrated, whereas generally speaking, femboy bodies, or bodies that are celebrated as femboys, are not too dissimilar, sometimes not at all dissimilar to trans women or trans femmes. Hell, some femboys get bottom surgery. Some femboys take HRT, but they're still boys. Seeing someone who comes from the same paint splatter and has essentially the same curlicues being adored and loved and wanted makes you feel adored and loved and wanted. Even if for a lot of people, especially cis people, the identity of femboy is very much, actually not too dissimilar to tomboys, a selfhood that is very much such, or very much so fetishized. Hell, as a VTuber, something that I find very, 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 very powerful and very, very important to my sense of self. A lot of people fetishize it. Some people come into, especially when we're on Twitch, into our Twitch chat and want the ala-alas and the uwoos and us to say cute things and feel really, really XYZ when we say certain things. On the opposite side of that, sometimes when we play into it, we don't get the response that we thought we would. Sometimes because they don't expect it of us. Sometimes because they don't are fitting VTubers in such a tight box that they have to do those things. Sometimes because of the way we look. But regardless, the framework that you fit yourself in is important. Maybe you're not a paint splatter. Maybe you started with an ink splatter. Maybe your new ink splatter is a different color. Maybe you're a whiteout splatter now. But they're overlapping and intersecting. The self is not limited. There is no real you. No deep down real you. If you dig, you're like an onion. You just keep going. Some people think that like persona, you wear a mask. And then if you dig down deep enough into your psyche, you'll find a you that you're hiding. That doesn't invalidate the you that looked, so to speak. There is no real you. How you act under different stimuli or environments may change, but still equally you. If the past you cannot be cute, or was not cute, that may be true. But that does not determine if you are not cute now, or if you will be. Moreover, your perception of your cuteness is just as valid, or should at the very least be in equal measure considered as coalescing with other people's perception of that cuteness. After all, we are social creatures, and we know ourselves better when we get the feedback loop of other people. Just like echolocation in bats, the sound bouncing off of a surface and the information coming back to us. Or how we all hallucinate reality. That the reality that we see is constrained within how we can conceptualize it based on our biology. And some people's biology is different. I have dyslexia. You reading these words on my screen right now are different than the words that I'm looking at. But I have to make sense of it, but we're still hearing the same words coming out of my mouth. Well, that I'm reading at least. You don't know what I'm going to say next because I have not been only saying what's on the screen, obviously. Your own perception of your cuteness is as valid as other people's. Arguing, I'm not cute, does not change that other people see you as such. On the flip side of that, just because some people say that you are not cute doesn't mean that no one thinks you are cute. Even if you disagree on the conclusion, I'm not cute, the behavior is still there. The things that form the framework of cute, even if you don't like being called cute, are still there. Maybe you have a different framework for it. Maybe you don't like cute. Maybe you like being called adorable. Some people say they're synonyms. Some people think they're wholly different. Some people would say, no, I'm not cute, I'm handsome. For some people, those are wholly different things. For others, they're kind of different. A real self is limiting. The real you is a deception that is self-serving, either in insinuating, the real you is limiting. The real you is a deception that is self-serving, either in insulating you against criticism or against praise. If the real you is something no one sees, then you can argue that whatever someone's assessment of you is, it's invalid. This can drive you to believe change is not necessary or not possible. As in, well, I'm just a piece of shit. It doesn't matter if you don't think I'm a piece of shit. Or, no, I'm great. You're just a hater. You should not be the only determining factor on whether you're either. These concepts and that self-limiting behavior is reflective of the conflicts in both Neon Genesis Evangelion and BoJack Horseman. No matter what either of the principal characters do that proves otherwise, their internal narrative of who their real self is for much of both of those series stay consistent with whatever is the story they're trying to tell themselves, and they're not willing to change it. And even when other people perceive a change, they see those characteristics being different. If someone is, say, doing more for other people, or looking out for other people, or being more compassionate, they think, no, I'm just being fake. I'm just acting the way that I'm supposed to be acting, right? That's not my true self. Some people think that because they have to work at not being an asshole, that they are an asshole deep down. Shit, I believe that. Sometimes. This is a call-out post. Like, oh boy. So, I've been talking increasingly more and more about my abusive past and how I hurt people. There are very few, almost no people in my life right now, or have a consistent relevance in my life day to day, that were there or around us when I was in that state, or when we were in that state where we felt that we were very harmful and very abusive. Of the people who were, and even talking to a therapist and reflecting on some of the things that happened, and some of the responses to what happened. Talking in a black and white way, I was an abuser, I was the only one who did bad, I was the only problem, was self-deception, because I wanted to punish myself. Not to say that I didn't do abusive shit, because I definitely did. And not to say that I'm not still capable of those things. That is still a reality for me, that is still a truth. But myself is not wholly abusive right now. Is not wholly manipulative. I put in effort to not hurt people. I put in effort to be compassionate towards people. I put effort into communicating with people. And those things are hard. Terribly hard. That self that I talk about and get scared that people won't accept me, that I get scared that I'll one day get quote unquote canceled for, still a part of me. But the me that is being recorded right now, that you're watching either as it's happening or the recent past, or even maybe even years past at this point, still me. And if you see me today, this is still me. And then that, who you process and play with or talk to or tease or berate or hate or criticize, that's me too. But being willing to change, being willing to splash another ink splatter to drive more curlicues up the wall, that is unlimiting yourself. That is pushing yourself to change and growth. the self you deceive yourself to be can be self-flattering or self-derogatory. It's a self-flattering or self-derogatory ideology, and it stunts us and sabotages any attempts to change. A real self is limiting. It can be seductive to reject what other people think of you, especially when it doesn't fit the story we tell ourselves. That narrative. It's good praxis to not take bad faith assessments of oneself, say, from abusers and bigots, as gospel. But even uncomfortable assessments can be true. Not everything that everyone says about you is going to be true, but that is going to be a part of what they take of you in that moment. And people who have bad faith assessments or are going with bad faith ideologies about who you are as a person should not be given much credence to. Just like people who tell you, well, why can't you just be a femboy? Why do you have to be a trans girl? Even if you find the concept of being a femboy endearing, the self that they are trying to confer onto you doesn't need to be that you. And even though there's an overlap with some of the behaviors and even some of the aspirations of the you that could be a femboy and the you that could be a trans woman or a non-binary person, agender, a gamer, a voice actor, a VTuber, a friend. Even though you should take what other people say into consideration, you're the one that decides who you'll be now. Our stories are our own, but what other people can see is not under our conception alone. Vibrations. There are reasons why you are the way you are. Not all of them you even know consciously, but a different driving force, be it another puberty, a desire to be more mature, more cute, or more kind, can change who you become. And that force will be just as much you as what you is born from it. And that you will be yet another verse in the song of the self you have been, who you are, and who you will be. If you got born once, you can get born again. If there was a cosmic explosion once that blew everything into existence, and it's going to fizzle out, well, it happened once. It can happen again. And it goes on. It's a kind of undulatory system of vibrations. Everything is a system of vibrations. Thank you for your time. And thank you, these people that provided great influences on this essay, on this lesson. Next lesson. Passive cuteness. Autonomy, consent, being cared / provided for. Any questions? Let's see, what's the last thing you said, Yargle? About a decade ago, my dad, no joke, went to a garage sale and bought the entire Marama 1/2 VHS box set. I've never wanted to watch it. Teenage me was super nervous to experience any media that related to my kinks. Lol. I watch it now, but I will have to remember how VHS tapes worked again. Or you can watch it with us in Discord. we'll definitely be watching it in Discord. And there's enough Ranma that we'll probably just randomly be watching episodes from now on every now and again. By the way, after class, I have something I wanted to share with y'all, but I might be busy with work. So if I am, remind me later. Gotcha. Alright, the floor is open for questions for a little bit longer. Hope that you enjoyed this presentation. I did my best to do stuff. To be the self that can help you achieve your own cute. I know it got kind of dark there. I did put the trigger warnings there for a reason. And I think it's important. Because a good friend of mine asked me to teach her how to be cute. And my first thought was, well, I don't think they're asking to be a carbon copy of me. I could do them voice training. I could tell them what attributes in a Sona will get people to want to pinch their cheeks. I can tell them the behaviors to push to the surface, right? But that wouldn't be the cute that they deserve. You deserve to be your own cute self. And I want to help you along that way. And on that path. Whew. I actually thought that presentation was gonna be longer. I think it took... Did it take 2 hours? We're about an hour into stream when I started. So it probably was only an hour and 20 minutes, 2 hours. What the fuck am I talking about? It was probably 2 hours. It's nice that I get a week off, but I'll be working on Cuteness Lesson 3 this week at some point, so that when the following week after next week rolls around, I'll already have it done. Next week is when I'm gonna start posting the edited version of these lessons on our main YouTube. Well, as far as I can tell, questions are over. There was no questions this time. And I'm not, like, perturbed or anything. Or I was perturbed. I'm definitely not perturbed. And I guess I'm not surprised either. And I have been trying to toe the line and not be so self-helpy. It was a little hard. Especially when I started getting to some of the rhetoric that I know people who are self-helpy do. And like, yeah, I definitely want to encourage like further reading, but I don't want to push you towards the arms of someone who will tell you who to be and how to be and all this sort of things. I want you to find that for yourself. The only regret I have about this particular lesson, especially because of how close to the wire it was with finishing it and presenting it, was that I didn't get to focus more on the subgenres of like the different types of subgenres of fashion that you could or could not lean into. But honestly, I'm pretty what's the word? Thankful? I'm pretty proud of what transpired today. Talking for so long without any music in the background was definitely interesting. That was nice. I'm glad. I finally came up with a design for a Fluffbyte game. Gosh. I'm a little scared. What's the design concept? Guess it wasn't too hard. It might not even be sundown when I finish stream, but I probably will. Honestly, I thought I was gonna hear more fireworks. I'm sure that I will hear more fireworks eventually. Not looking forward to that part. I'm curious what the stream delay is. Wow, I didn't piss myself at any point during that presentation. I deserve a reward. I'm gonna go and focus on art. Thanks for being around, Evie. I hope you had a good time. Enjoy your art, wherever it may lead you. Wow. In the Discord, there's like a bunch of questions for like me, Punk, Fanta, Mocha, Dusk, Glitch, and Thorn. Nice. I like it when my other headmates get attention. Okay, hold on. I need to like open the window now. Nah, I mean, obviously it's gonna suck if there's like a bunch of fireworks going on outside, but considering how incredibly hot I am, I can barely stand being this incredibly hot. Let's check the social medias before I go on break. Finally came with a Fluffbyte game. Turn-based RPG. All fluff share one life bar. Each turn, you are dealt a hand of a standard 52 4 suit playing cards. Each suit corresponds to a separate ability. Their number corresponds to that ability's strength. Each headmate has their own set of abilities for each of the suits. I see. How many headmates in a party? Or in a full active party, I suppose. It was quite a cool concept, actually. It would be cool to explore that eventually, actually. I do really like that that concept. I'll have to remember that. I hope you wrote it down or something, because, like, rare. I'll probably forget. Oh yeah, I want to check if my Amazon package is outside, so I know if I have to go outside during our break. That's also a good use of my on-stream time. Amazon package as in our pen, our tablet pen. That's gonna me to rate my experience, so I have to assume that it came? I didn't even get to come yet. I didn't get to come to my break. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just have to check outside after break starts, because then tell me one way or the other. But I love Amazon being like, hey, what did you think about your package that you didn't even get yet? Kind of funny. Alright. I was just planning on the headmates that front during streams and including the cameos of others if they want. This might have something to do with the tone of messages your headmates are getting? Oh, okay. This is kind of me writing it down, Lil. I'm glad I remembered during stream since I thought it up when I woke up and was scared I would forget. Ah, wait, did you dream the gameplay mechanics? I dream gameplay mechanics all the time. I dreamed of a game that had to do with like Shinobi from the PS2, Monster Hunter, and Okami, but you're a dog. So the Monster Hunter part is like is influenced by all the like cool dog attacks your dog does in Monster Hunter. So not exactly the like setup of Monster Hunter, but more like the combat of your dog. And I keep seeing my dog fighting in Monster Hunter and go, damn, I want to be my dog. The realest homies. Any floozies, I should go on break. let's see here. When we come back, I'll play Shirone, the Dragon Girl. Okay. Let me make sure it works the way I want it to work. Alright, cool. Alright. Thank you for watching, and I'll be back with non-scripted content. I would tell you to be your realest self, but you kind of can't help it.
Thank you
Mute the whole time. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm just sitting here talking and talking. Gosh. Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna play a game before Shirone the Dragon Girl with a partner of mine. I'm gonna be playing Raft. Tomorrow, you learn that the fireworks thing you were hoping to go to already happened yesterday. So you could have spent the whole day in diapers at home. Aww. Yeah, I see your mouth moving when no sound is coming out. Okay, I want less calm music. Weirdly. I feel very activated. Up, 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 up. Like, that's still calm. Bro. Huh? Oh right, I need to send you a thingy. Oh.
Are you streaming somewhere?
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube. Monday is YouTube day.
Like, are you right now?
Yes, I am right now. People can hear you.
Okay. I did not know.
Yeah, Monday is YouTube day. I sent you a reactive PNG thingy. You just have to load in whatever thingy that you're gonna use, and then your PNG will just come up on stream once I load it in.
Okay.
Round.
I think you used the last one I sent you last time.
You can use the same picture, but this one's like will stay consistent. Like stay consistent. It's easier for me mechanically. I switched to using a very specific program for reactive PNGs. And when streaming with non-VTubers, it's like, oh right. No, that one's not good either. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, but I could have spent the whole day in pimps. Oh, TMW, that moment when. I thought that was an abbreviation for tomorrow. What did you think of Tiger's stream yesterday? I fell asleep before the end of it. I didn't expect Tiger to be watching so many YouTube videos. I actually really like internet comment etiquette, so that was a treat. Seeing Ty talk about diapers so much was actually kind of funny, but it was really chill. Talking about femboys and stuff was also cool, and talking about where to find the best panties. Wow. I don't hear Snack talking, so let me make sure they have permission to talk in the channel. View channel, connect, speak, voice activity. Oh, that's my problem. Okay. I have Discord coming out of my speakers and not my headphones. Okay, so now I should be able to hear you. And chat should be able to hear you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Oh, wow, wow, wow,
Ah, woo, 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 woo. Let's see. Okay, copy that. And display capture. No, it's a browser source. Oh, there you go. Wizard GF. Oh yeah, I can put you up here because there's no chat on screen because we're on YouTube.
YouTube.
Oh, I should also turn you up. Okay, turn that up. I don't like playing eternal music in games that are new to me. I like to get used to them first. And let me put a name on it so people know who the heck you are. Snack. Not a streamer.
Who am I? No one even knows. I am a mystery.
With a beautiful voice.
I am a mystery. Ah, wah, 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 wah.
Not a dreamer. Gosh. Not a streamer. That was a Freudian slip.
I am not a streamer. I am also not a dreamer.
I mean, I'm sure you dream sometime. Wait, do you have dreams?
Not usually.
Oh. Huh. Okay then. Oh wait, that should be a different color. Yeah. I mean, no offense to white people, but and everything doesn't need to be white. Select the color. Green. There we go. And okay.
Crocodile. Ah, wah.
Oh, wow.
That's way up at the top.
It's way up at the top? In a bad way?
It's like at the top of your stream, I think.
Alright, you're not seeing in real time.
Ah, I see.
Now you can see my OBS. So now you can see it in time with me.
Oh yeah.
Alright. And we're gonna play Raft now. Okay. Home now, if you want a slightly more holiday themed game, might suggest Blast Corps for the N64. It's about giant robots and dump trucks blowing up buildings.
I love it when dump trucks blow up buildings.
That sounds cool, but I think when you suggested to me playing Spec Ops: The Line yesterday, you didn't realize that I don't want to play a holiday themed game. When you said holiday for a second, I was like, it's not Christmas. What are you talking about? My birthday's next week. Right. Raft. And Pua. Does this game have controller support?
It does not, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, who is this lizard with hair? The lizard with... I have hair too! What do you mean? Having hair is not the defining factor.
Excuse me, it's a mane.
Oh, sorry, a mane. Zach is my girlfriend that I live with, as opposed to a girlfriend that I do not live with. And my void friend that I do not live with. She is a lizard and not a streamer. She, they pronouns. Not a streamer, but is a gamer and a best girl for a show.
What?
Right. It was actually funny because we were chilling during the break. It was funny, Frogman, that you had asked me what I thought of Tiger Stream, because we were also talking about how Tiger Stream was at that time. I was like, wow, did you see Tiger Stream? She talked about tigers a lot. She talked about diapers a lot. Tiger diaper. Well, I guess that doesn't rhyme, but it feels like it rhymes. Raft, not responding. No, I'm gonna drown in the sea, in the deep, deep blue sea. Just waiting for it to do stuff. And if you lose, you get fireworks. Oh, in the 64, the N64 game? I see. I actually didn't play a lot of N64 growing up. There's like a lot of N64 games I need to play at some point. I think the N64 game that I've never played that I want to play the most, at least right now, would probably be Mischief Makers.
Mischief Makers.
Have you played that?
I have not. I know a friend who is really into it though.
I literally have a really cool sticker of the main character that I got after I saw a YouTube video talking about how cool it is.
Ooh.
It's all shiny. It's holographic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I want to put it on though. I might just get a corkboard and put my stickers on the corkboard so I don't have to make a commitment.
I see.
Or even
Make
frame
like a collage or something.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Or like one of those glass cases where like you open it up and you put the things in, and when you close it, it presses against the thingy.
Mm-hmm.
I have a good computer at Raft. Why are you being like this? I don't have that much stuff running. And it's like, I can stream and play Elden Ring. Why can't I stream and have Raft playing? I'll stop streaming in Discord for a little bit. See if that helps.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, of course you know about fucking Mischief Makers, Yargle. You're a fucking nerd. And also way more of a Nintendo head than I'll probably ever be. I grew up with Sega as my like main console. There was an NES in my house, but it didn't work growing up. So the first console I ever played was the Sega Genesis. And the first console I ever owned was the PlayStation 1 and then the Dreamcast. Handheld wise, I had a Game Boy Advance SP. Eventually, Game Boy Advance first, and then eventually I got a Game Boy Advance SP. And I ended up at one point in high school buying a Nintendo 3DS, which I bought secondhand from a classmate, literally for the sole purpose of playing The World Ends With You. I had watched the IG. I had literally had saved the IGN review of it, and watched it on repeat. I didn't know Let's Plays were a thing at the time. No, I totally did. I just didn't want to spoil it. That's what it was. Come on, Raft. What the fuck? This is actually really fucked. Steam, you lie. I have not played Raft for the first time. I have stared at a not responding screen. Well, it's like... I'm assuming you didn't have any issues with it, right?
Nothing.
Not responding. Kinda wild.
When?
Where? I'm still trying to figure it out. Huh. I even got a Raft Steam badge for opening the game. Oh my god. This is quite a day. At least there's no fireworks at this particular moment. Is it working now? Is it working now? Is it working now? Is it working now?
Is it working now? Is it working now? Is it working now? Is it working now?
Is it twerking now? Is it twerking now? Is it twerking now? Is it twerking now? So wait, why do y'all stream to YouTube on Mondays instead of Twitch? To put it simply, Twitch is a great platform and I feel the most at home on it, but we want to make a foothold on YouTube in case anything ever happens to Twitch or ever happens to our content on Twitch. A lot of streamers have moved over to YouTube or stream exclusively on YouTube. Although it doesn't have the same monetization tools and some of the same community tools as Twitch, Twitch is still better community tools wise. YouTube is trying to play catch up, and we want to get used to streaming on YouTube so that if we're ever forced to stream solely on YouTube, that we have some experience with it already. And also it increases our visibility, because some people are just so at home on YouTube that they don't want to move over to Twitch at all for watching a creator, especially since on our main YouTube channel, like, we have over 1K followers, but on Twitch we have about 540 followers. So, like, obviously not everyone who watches our videos on Twitch not everyone on YouTube who watches our videos watches us on Twitch. And we want to be a big streamer. So it was a business decision? Yeah, I guess it was a business decision. Is it throwing it back? Oh, I don't know. Please. Raft. Do the thing. So, yeah. My computer is loud as hell right now. It is trying its bestest. I hear something? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, create a world?
Yo. Get it working?
It's working.
Hell yeah. You can either create one and I can join it, or I can make one and you can join it.
I like for you to make one. I'm trying to adjust my settings so it doesn't, it's not as, thick of a milkshake for my computer to guzzle. Which is saying a lot because it's even stuttering with me trying to change the graphic settings. Does the main character only have one arm?
No, I think their arm is just like hanging back over the back of the chair.
Oh,
also,
okay.
I think that's just a user's raft that they built.
I see. Well, this is don't think I've ever had this happen before. And it makes me think, I wonder if this would be happening if I was streaming on Twitch. There is tragically no raft mods to put bunny ears on the sharks. I checked.
No.
Raft. What it's like to try to survive in Fluffbyte's pamps. Gosh. They're gonna drown. So good.
Yeah.
I'm being sarcastic. Sorry. I need like an extra dose of copium right now. Okay. Wow, it took 1,000,000 years. Okay. I have down-ticked two graphical capabilities so far. So good. And that's checking again.
Oh no.
There is bafflingly, there's a mod that replaces sharks with rabbits, though. Ah, I see. Well, if you want a mod to put bunny ears on sharks so bad, you should probably make it. Turning A listing off. Frame rate limit 30. Real-time reflections none. Shadow quality fastest. Shadow cascades none. Wow.
Raft, aka Water Rendering Simulation 2022.
Yeah, that's a... that's probably part of it. Okay, I said all the things to the things. Except for ambient occlusion. Do you know what that is?
Ambient occlusion?
Yeah, that.
I'm not actually entirely sure. I think it has something to do with like the way light renders or something.
Okay.
Like if like shadow rendering or something maybe?
Gotcha. Okay. Is there any way for you to turn your mic up?
I believe so. How's that?
Can you speak again?
Hello? Hello?
That is better.
Okay.
All right. Join world. Join. Confecting. And then the water wings. So yeah, this is a crafting game. On the water.
Sure no. Go away.
Wilson! So is movement like The Sims, or do you just click, do you like click stuff, or do you like WASD to move and stuff?
You asked.
What?
WASD.
Oh, okay. What? Oh, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm not historically a computer player. There needs to be a new speedrun category. Any percent except your cat is nuzzling your hand for attention. I don't think that that'd be a consistent speedrunning category because, like, it needs to be nuzzling your hand for attention for the entire playthrough. And some games, like, don't have 10 or 20 minute speedrun times, especially when you're practicing. Like for Mirror's Edge, that'd probably be fine. But like for, say, I can't think of a game on top of my head that I know for sure has at least an hour for its speedrun. Snack has told me that it reminds her of Subnautica in some ways. So that's
in
not
some ways.
Yeah, so it's not out there, it's not too out there a thingy to say. I mean, you're not doing any super deep diving.
True.
You're not gonna see any anglerfish, I'm sure.
You might actually.
Really? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess it doesn't have to reflect reality.
I think that's like a later game, but you know.
I see. Those high tier drops. Make sure you anchor your raft before exploring your island. Oh, like the raft could leave you? Huh.
Mm-hmm.
If that happens, do you have to make a new raft then?
I think you just kind of messed up because I don't think you can make a new raft without having a raft like to build off of.
Ah, I see. Make sure you don't fuck
Or
yourself
you
over
can,
and die.
Yeah.
Oh, it was first person.
Yeah. I managed to paddle us to an island.
Okay, this game is like doing a lot more than I thought it was. I thought it was like kind of like a top-down kind of sim. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. You're number one, apparently.
I'm number one.
Is this the raft?
That is our raft. The
God
part
damn.
got chewed off by a shark, so...
Oh, that's why it's like that. I was like, huh, 3 pieces.
Yeah.
Pick flower.
So I suggest getting used to your hook first off, because that's the most important part of like collecting salvage. So obviously holding down left click will give you more like range, and also like angling up will let you throw farther. If you have your hook out currently, if you right click, it'll pull it back like instantly.
Okay.
Also, if you're underwater, you can mine stuff by doing the left click as well. It changes the animation from throwing it to just like tapping stuff.
I was gonna say, can I drown? And then I literally saw like a little wire thingy.
So, because the raft's over there, the shark should be busy looking at the raft, so we can actually like dive. But generally, the shark will come after you if you try to like dive off of the raft.
Oh, okay. Can you hook the shark?
You cannot hook the shark.
Oh shit, the shark! Ah!
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Okay, no shark. No shark. The shark doesn't have legs, right?
No, the shark does not have legs. You're safe on land.
Okay.
Ooh, actually, there's.
I don't know. I've been hearing about those street sharks. They're a plague on humanity, I hear.
Ooh, there's some copper over here. Holy shit.
Oh. Can you make electronics?
You can actually.
Okay.
It's fairly late game stuff, but you can.
Okay. I mean, copper is a very valuable resource.
It is. I'm gonna gather some of this stuff over here, actually.
I've gotten flowers and stuff so far.
Yeah, I think those are mostly made for like dyes if you want to like craft like paint and stuff like that.
Okay.
Oh geez, I should get some air before I drown. Okay.
Drowning is
And,
bad.
yeah, I generally think so.
Ugh. Man, this shark
You
really
think so?
likes me. God damn it. I already
Yeah,
have
careful.
a shark girlfriend. Gosh. Motherfucker. Hey, Cum. How's you doing?
Come.
How was your day? Did you blow any shit up?
Actually, I'm glad that we got some rocks over here. They'll make stopping at other islands easier. Let's see.
Okay, that's
salvage.
you.
Can I make another hook? Yes, I can. But
Oh, it got scrap. Okay.
Yeah.
Breaky.
scrappy.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna die. Ah.
Swim up. Also, if you die, you lose a portion of your inventory. Fuck. I think I just got bit.
Whoa.
It's getting dark, so we should probably get back to the island and get on a raft.
Okay. Ouchies.
Oof, yowie.
Okay, I am bleeding now.
Do not bleed. It is bad for you.
What were you up to today, Cum?
Stick goes there. Shovel.
Ah, food.
Watermelon. Okay. Alright, so...
Mine draft.
probably want to make a building hammer. Also, tab opens your menu, like your crafting menu.
Okay.
Ah, shark.
I see.
Probably should get off the raft while we're like going through that.
This shark is a meanie bo beanie.
Alright, fishing rod crafted.
I don't have any wood.
Where's the hammer? Hammer.
Shark bait? Oh, that's a cool thing to make. Okay, I definitely don't have anything that can be used to make anything.
Yeah, I already salvaged this island, so we're probably gonna have to get back out onto the raft and start hooking stuff.
Okay, how do we, like, paddle?
I made a paddle.
Oh, okay.
You want a paddle?
Sure.
Okay, you can handle paddling and take it us off the island.
Okay, and you're gonna fish.
Let's see, do I have enough for... I don't have enough for a building hammer, that's very sad. Alright, so we hop on to the raft. And then you point at the water in the direction that you want to go and hold it. The current is pushing us into the island currently, so you'll want to go this direction.
Okay.
So you can scrape out the side of the island. Take us around the side of the island so you can get caught by the current.
Okay.
Because right now we're kind of just at the mercy of the current.
Oh, there's all sorts of debris.
Yeah.
So are we, like, shipwrecked or something?
We're out here for some reason. Oh no, I
Whoa.
want that.
There's a shark.
Wow, 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 wow. Ow. I just want that piece of wood. Okay. Ooh, it's getting kind of stormy out here too.
Oh
So
no.
yeah, now just like what we're doing right now is just like throwing our hook out there, trying to get like scrap. Once we get enough, we can start building stuff.
Okay.
So you want to get your hook out too, because the paddle's not going to be much help. And the more you paddle, the more the paddle decays.
Oh. What do you need to make the paddle other than wood?
Plastic, I think. It's like these bottles.
Okay, this game is actually pretty hard.
Yeah. I think the waves are messing with the like where the hook looks. There we go. Yeah. You can also run over and just pick stuff up if you're close enough to it by pushing E.
Okay. I wonder what that shiny thing in the water is.
Oh, I think that's some leaves.
Leaves? Huh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fix that a little bit. And then... now we have a bigger raft.
Oh, yay! Wow. It's so big. What? How many planks did that take?
Like 7, 10, something like that. Yeah, 10.
Raft! Hello, Sleepy.
Sleepy.
Oh, it's Noodle. Gotcha. Come on, give me. Oh, I got some.
Nice. You got 2.
Oh. Plastic and a plank.
So, I think... oh, uh-oh. Get away.
What's wrong?
Go.
Oh. You can't kill the shark, can you?
You can, actually.
Oh.
A new one respawns after 3 minutes, though.
3 minutes?
Yep.
Damn.
You get a
They're
little
worse than
leaky-
politicians. Fuck. And the shark's like, well, I'm better than the last one at least. I'm new.
I haven't bit you yet.
Gosh. How am I doing? I'm kind of hot, but like, oh shit. I'm kind of hot, but I'm okay. It's all sticky.
I'm also kind of hot.
Oh, you're incredibly hot. I'm thinking about ramen 1/2, like maybe a little way too much.
Mm-hmm. We need to get some cold water.
I want to watch it now.
I've never seen it.
Like ever?
Like ever.
Wow. I saw it like a couple episodes, maybe like the first 8 or so when I was like 13.
Okay, so I think we're gonna need some food, so... sick. Okay.
I saw a video essay the other day that doesn't exist anymore. Sorry, the other day, like literally like 8 hours ago. Well, 12 probably now.
So I'm gonna fish up a little bit of fish. Oh, there's a thingy. It's a lot of stuff, so that's important to get. Always prioritize barrels if you see those, because they can have all sorts of stuff in them.
Oh, okay. I was like, maybe Luffy's in one.
NPC. Okay. So there's that. It's gonna make a purifier. I need way more leaves for one of those. That's unfortunate.
Gosh, I think they had a preview of the new One Piece game. I hear it's an RPG, and I'm just wondering if it's a turn-based RPG, because I really want it to be a turn-based RPG. Even though not everyone's into turn-based RPGs, I'm just kind of like, we need more AAA anime turn-based RPGs, because almost every major anime game is like a fighting game. And those are fine, but I want something a little bit more experimental. Well, maybe not experimental, less done. You're both quite attractive, but
hey, do you want to pilot
yes.
towards that island?
Sure.
We can stop off over there and get some stuff.
But yes, how are you?
Some food.
I mean, as far as such a holiday that what's the word? Represents such shitty things and also is filled with a lot of people popping fireworks at like fucking 9 a.m. It's going pretty well. How about you? Also, how do you anchor the boat?
You have to craft an anchor, but we haven't made one yet.
Okay. I'm glad you made a raft because mine just broke.
You mean a paddle?
Paddle, yes. What'd I say?
Raft. I hope we're fast enough to get around this island so we can catch on it.
Place plank? Oh, I made a fire.
Oh yeah. Come on. A little bit further. There we go. That'll do, I think. I really need food.
I definitely don't have any food.
Yeah. Alright, let's get off of this raft right here and explore the island a little bit.
Oh, okay. I suddenly threw
When
my
you get
plastic
hungry
there.
or thirsty, you get so tired that you start crawling around.
Whoa, really?
Mm-hmm.
That should not excite me so much, but you know. Immersion!
Not crawling like that, but you go really slow.
Meow. I didn't think it was like that, but that would be cool too.
Uh-huh.
Baby mod makes a pacifier.
Baby mod.
I hear there's a baby mod for Undertale. I've never seen it, I've only heard about it in whispers and legends.
I see. Watermelon.
You identified a tree? What kind of tree was it? I didn't know you were really big into like nature stuff. Snack's like really into birds. I can eat a watermelon underwater for some reason. Okay.
Delicious.
I'm fine with that.
Delicious watermelon.
Don't need to breathe or anything.
Of course not. Who needs breathing?
Has anyone found any really cool games in the Steam Summer Sale? My favorite game from the Steam Summer Sale so far has probably been Ender Lilies. I've been playing that off stream. Might play it for the fall season. It's it has a very it vibes with Halloween. It vibes with Halloween super hard. Though I kind of also want to play Hollow Knight because I need to actually I really want to finish Hollow Knight before Silk Song comes out, and you know Silk Song's coming out soon. It's finally here.
Yay.
Well, it's finally almost here. I know they made such a deal with Xbox, but I guess, like, considering everything, I'm not surprised. I mean, I think before a lot of people were saying that there was no way that was going to come out this year, at least not around the time that Elden Ring came out, because it was like, almost anyone that Silk Song appeals to will probably be interested in Elden Ring. And also Elden Ring is going to, like, take, like, everyone's attention. And you don't want to end up like the games that came out around, like, I don't know, Half-Life 2 coming out. And be totally boned. And then 5 years later, it's like, this total masterpiece that no one talks about.
Mm-hmm.
A game that I picked up but I haven't touched yet is, the shark bit me. Okay.
Oofy owie. I wish I had more plastic.
Do I have any plastic? I do have some.
Ooh.
Here you
How
go.
much do you have?
You can just take it. It's 4 pieces.
I don't have room in my inventory right now, so keep it.
Oh, okay. What was it? It was a game called, like, My Prince. And it's about a girl who wanted to, like, find a really handsome boy to be in a relationship with, but she found a really handsome girl, and she was pleasantly surprised.
Oh, actually, can I have that plastic?
Yes. Also, do you have food? I'm gonna start crawling in a minute.
Oh no. I'm gonna start getting some food, because I have a fishing rod.
Thank you. I have a raw beet. Okay,
Don't
I
eat
dropped
that.
the plastic. Don't eat it?
Put it on the grill.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? I just throw the yellow flower. Okay. Put it on the grill. Yeah, my vision's getting all hazy. Oh, shit!
Huh?
Beat it up! Fucker.
Perfect. Now we have some water, too.
Oh, cool.
I can waste some of this stuff I have.
Pick up raw beet.
Right.
I don't have an option to put it on the grill. Do I just drop it?
The grill is currently cooking a piece of fish.
Oh, okay. Only one thing at a time. I'm gonna head out. I wish y'all the best. Okie dokie. Thanks for stopping by. Real.
Alright,
Is this other thing a rain collector?
Yeah. You can, once we get a cup, by getting enough plastic to make one, we can put water into that, and it'll turn it into fresh water by evaporating out the salt. By like making the water evaporate, collect on the leaf, and then drip into another cup.
Oh, I see. Okay, I ate, and now slowly my strength is returning. Although I'm still gonna have a problem in a little bit, because I also need water, and I don't think there's any water yet. Well, oh, okay, I was like, oh no, the shark is here, and it was like, actually the shark was here, but it ran away. Can you cook the watermelon?
You cannot cook the watermelon. The watermelon is a really good source of water, though.
Yeah, it's pretty juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Is there coconuts?
There are coconuts.
Wow, that shark just did like a fucking wave dash. That was like way faster than I anticipated.
He's really vicious.
Meanie.
I'm really hoping we can get around this rock because I'm having a hard time paddling around it.
Heck.
I don't have nearly enough for a sail, unfortunately.
How's your food situation?
I've got a little bit. I think we might be stuck.
You're edging out of it a little bit.
Yeah, my paddle's almost broken though.
Shit.
Yeah, it's not getting us out of the current. We're stuck.
Should we start over?
Yeah, we should probably start over. Unless you
Okay.
have a bunch of leaves. How many leaves do you have?
I have 9 leaves.
9 leaves. We might be able to get out if we have 3 more somewhere.
Damn.
You need 20 leaves to make a sail.
I see. I'm about to fall to dehydration.
Very quick then.
This game is brutal. It's like the Dark Souls of crafting.
I feel like this part of it's the hardest. Yeah, I think we should
Starting
probably
out.
just reset. There doesn't look like there's anything out here.
Okay. Do we have to like abort the whole room?
Yeah.
Okay. Main menu it is. That was scary though. Damn, these user created rafts look fucking wild.
Right? Alright. Same name.
Oh, I can be your player too. Oh. I wanna be your player too.
Ava?
Oh, wow, wow,
Ava.
wow, 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 wow. Oh, you can only join a world hosted by a Steam friend, so you cannot play with randos.
Apparently. Alright.
This is a very social game. How many players can play in one game?
I'm not actually sure.
Very fascinating.
Right?
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Subnautica. Yeah, I haven't touched Subnautica in forever.
Underwater melon. Anyway, the new room is up.
I'm loading in.
Ah, I see. Did not tell me this. Ah! Dothraki.
Are you being attacked by the Dothraki? I mean, a shark?
Not yet.
And I thought it was so cool collecting all those flowers. Like, look at me collecting all this stuff. It's so good. I'm gonna show it to Lizard and it's gonna be so fun.
Man.
And it was like, you can use those to make dyes. That's pretty much it. Oh. Can I eat them? No.
Sadly not.
Oh.
They're
Here's a
not very
bouquet.
Bouquet.
Boo-hoo-hoo-okay.
Bouquet.
Come?
Alright. Come?
Wait, that's a different word. Bukaki.
Bouquet.
Bukaki?
A
I still want to
bouquet
make
is what happens
cookies.
when you make a confection of the cum.
Is it really?
Terrible joke.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Bukkake, bouquet.
Who knows? Maybe it's a delicacy somewhere.
Uh-huh.
I mean, when I first heard of escargot, I was like, what? People eat snails? People eat snails. People eat crickets. People eat.
Fluffbyte has joined the raft.
Oh, we're out at sea. We're out at sea. We're out at sea. Sea, sea, sea. Whee.
I see.
Throw. Miss. Throw. Miss. Throw. Shark.
Shark. Shark.
I feel like the hook was the first mechanic they thought of.
Probably.
Like I feel like the whole game is based off of this hook.
Okay.
And a lot of times game design really just comes from like that first idea.
Alright, so...
As opposed to the scenario. Have you seen many like shipwrecky movies?
Shipwrecking movies?
Well, movies about people who are lost at sea.
Not a whole lot. Have you?
I've seen a couple. The most interesting one was probably I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was like something. It was basically so I don't know if you know this, but Moby Dick is actually based off of something that actually happened.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And so there's actually a movie that's about the story that inspired Moby Dick.
I see.
I don't think they actually killed the whale. But a bunch of people got shipwrecked, and then the guy died, and they ate the guy, and they came back, and yeah.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it, and it was like one of those times where it was like, this actor who's usually in like much less serious movies is like trying to get like taken seriously in a serious role. It was the guy who plays Thor, or the guy who used to play Thor. Now he just plays Odin's son. Cause there's Femme Thor now. Gay Femme Thor.
I see.
I know you don't watch superhero movies, but I know you're gay. Wow, the shark just kissed me.
What?
Meow. And a crocodile just kissed me. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm popular with aquatic life.
Gotta watch out for that shark.
Aquatic life equals an aquatic death. It bit me
You
again.
can also run by holding shift, or you can toggle it by setting shift to be a toggle for your run.
Ah, I see. I think I'm gonna die now.
Oh no.
Incapacitated.
I see.
Waiting for rescue.
I'll have to run back over and rescue you.
Should I respawn instead?
You can, but you'll lose some of the things you have picked up.
They say you empty your bladder when you die, and they're very correct.
Mm-hmm. Squishy. Where are you? Are you in the water somewhere?
I am in the water.
I see.
I'm floating on the top. Or I think I'm floating on the top. I can't really look around. I have 7 planks of wood, 5 leaves, and 8 pieces of plastic? Incapacitated.
Where are you?
I think I'm in the direction we came from. I've seen all that debris and I want to grab some.
Oh god, shark.
Damn shark. He'll get you just like he got me.
Can you see the island from where you're at?
No, I can see part of the island. I can see like part of the, like, what I'm assuming is the island.
I don't know where you are.
That's okay, I'll just respawn.
Hi.
I did lose a decent amount of it. I have now 2 planks and 2 pieces of plastic. Oh my god, the shark again. Excuse me, excuse me.
Shark.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna, like, not continuously attack me, because before it would, like, it would attack me and swim away, but, like, it attacked me, swam away at, like, a few feet, and then just circle back around.
Yeah, it's pretty relentless. Where is the shark? Let's see. I need a couple of rocks to make an axe.
And my mighty axe! Oh, you probably mean a different kind of axe.
Come on, Sharky. Come over here. And juke you out of the way and see if I can go harvest some rocks over here. Let's see. Rocks.
Shit.
There's some rocks.
Oh shit, I didn't realize I don't have full health. Of course I don't have full health, that would not make sense.
Yeah, it regenerates over time, but you have to wait for a little bit.
I see. The only thing that I see on the
Oh,
island
God,
are
the shark's
like...
coming after me now.
Is it? Wow.
Yeah.
The shark is getting a free meal.
Alright. And I can make an axe, which lets me cut down trees for more wood and more leaves.
Can you kill the shark with it?
No, you have to make a spear for that.
Okay.
But conveniently, wood and leaves is what we need to make an anti-shark spear.
Is that like a specific kind of spear?
It's the only kind of spear.
Oh, okay.
All spears are anti-shark.
That's fair. Pick up crate. Ooh! Okay. Okay. I got 8 pieces of wood and, or I got 6 pieces of wood. I already had 2 in my inventory. I got 2 ropes.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Oh, what can I make? Oh, I think I can make it a spear, right? I only need rope and wood, right?
Yeah.
Ah, I need 1 more rope.
So if you have some leaves, you can make rope out of leaves.
Oh.
And if you hover over rope, if you hover your mouse over the rope icon, it'll show a plus. If it's green, you can make it with what you have in your inventory.
Ah, okay. I need 1 more leaf.
I see.
Funny how I cannot get leaves. They're just standing there on the island.
Right? It's a little bit mean. Alright.
Leaves everywhere. Never enough to craft.
Sag. So...
Cut my
I guess we should
life
probably
into
get back on the raft and head out, because I think that's about all we can get here.
Okay.
Here, have this piece of watermelon. I already ate half of it.
Oh, thank you. Tasty.
Crunchy. Ah, I got
Wow.
it. That was really fast. Stop it.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. No Sharky. Please stay away so I can get some bark wood.
Oh,
Oh, the shiny that I saw on the water is literally a reflection of the moon.
Oh. Okay, so. I'll make a cup. Purifier. A grill.
I can make wet bricks. Well, I mean, I can't make a wet brick right now, but it's a thing that is makeable.
Mm-hmm.
You just take a brick and just pee on it? Is that a wet brick?
Alright. So that's a little bit to get us started. Howie.
Oof.
Right. What do we need for next? I get it for fishing rods. We'll need lots of leaves if you can get any.
I still only have one. And my hook is about to break.
Oh no. I can make you a new one. Ow.
Sharky.
Sharky.
I mean, what other reason would you be saying ow? Oh my god, I found a leaf.
Leaf.
Oh, it's a whale. Oh gosh. That scared the shit out of me. I never thought I'd see another VTuber out here at sea.
Alright, so here's a hook for you.
Thank you.
Ah, keep falling off that hole in our raft. I can't make a hammer to fix that yet, unfortunately, because I don't have any more leaves.
I need a leaf for that too.
Yeah. Shit.
So leaves are the most necessary commodity.
Currently,
or
yes.
rope, technically. Okay, crafted a rope.
Leaves will also help us make a sail for a raft.
Okay, I just crafted a hammer.
Oh, good. Now you need plastic and wood. I'm almost dead. Plastic and wood to fix the... Or you need at least one piece of wood to fix the thing. Don't forget to fix this piece right here, because this one's been chomped on.
What piece? I just fixed it.
The piece next to it. The one that has a crack on it.
Oh, okay.
If you right-click, you can change your hammer from build to repair mode, which is at the bottom.
Oh, I need more plastic to repair, I guess.
You need one piece of wood to repair.
Oh, okay.
But you need to right-click and hold it, and then...
Here, take the hammer. I'm about to pass out, I think.
I died. I need you to rescue me.
Oh, okay. Find a bed? Excuse me?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I guess
Yeah,
we died together.
Did you die too?
No, I'm carrying you, but we don't have a bed. I'm swimming to the raft with you on my shoulder, and the shark is giving me a really nice rim job right now.
I see. You need 20 leaves, 10 planks, 14 feathers, and 9 nails, so I'm just gonna respawn.
I guess I'll respawn too, because it killed
died?
me. Yeah, I died. I died with you on my arms.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's unfortunate. Shark is eating a raft.
The shark is a bully.
True.
Fuck it. I just want this barrel. I just want this barrel. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Yeah. On Fortnite.
Ah! Wow! I died next to the raft.
I saw that. That was so rude. What the heck? Shark has it out for you.
Oh. Oh, that's rude.
Hmm?
I'll respond without a hook.
Oof. Okay,
I have a leaf and a plank.
I tossed one on the deck.
Thank you. Wow,
I
that's
don't
just
like
like living
the-
in Biden's America. What were you about to say?
I don't like that it makes it so that it's possible to get stuck in a place where you can't like progress.
Oh yeah, I mean, crafting games are notorious for soft locking like this.
Hmm. That's fair.
I've heard the same thing about No Man's Sky actually. Well, in certain scenarios.
Let's see. Damn it. We on the raft.
That's actually why I like Subnautica so much. It's hard to get like completely stuck.
Yeah.
Huh.
Tons of stuff. Huge.
Wow, at this rate we can maybe even make a crib.
Alright. What's going on now? Oh, huge. Make a storage.
You can make a stork? What?
Storage.
Oh, storage. Oh, can you have pets in this game? Now I just think about it.
Yes, actually.
Parakeet would be cool. I don't think I've ever had a bird pet. I had a fish and I've had a duck. I've had a cat.
Right.
And I guess a goblin.
How are you doing with thirsty, by the way?
I'm not the worst. I have like 1/4 of thirst remaining.
I see. Because we're making some food and water right there.
Oh, boiling the water, nice.
Yeah. Also, how many leaves do you have?
2?
2? Okay. We'll need at least 6 more.
To make what exactly?
A sail so we can pilot.
Gosh, that'll be so nice.
Yeah. Especially since there's an island coming up. Ooh, leaves.
I don't even like islands anymore.
So that's that broken.
I kind of understand the gameplay loop though. Because you're supposed to use the hook when you're on the raft itself to get stuff, but you're not supposed to try to get stuff in the water while you're on the islands. You get punished for it.
You actually can get stuff on the islands. You just have to park the raft on one side of the island and then like go to the other side so the shark doesn't know where you are.
I didn't know that could even happen, considering the shark was just kind of like, at least from what I was noticing, was like circling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously we should also prioritize shark bait at some point.
Yeah, that can help.
How many leaves do you need?
20 total for the sail.
How many do you have?
I have 16.
I have 7.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Here you go. I threw leaves at you.
Huge. Alright, so... sail
Yeah,
time.
my leaves are pretty huge.
Barrel?
Oh shit, I'm gonna need that water. Open? Oh, that's not. There's nothing in there for that.
Here you go.
Thank you. Drink. Drink. Calming death. I feel like I just heard the shark eating our raft. Oh, that was you building stuff.
Yeah.
Now I'm hungry.
Well, once we get... let's see.
Alright, I'm cooking a beet.
Okay. Okay, sick. You have a fishing rod.
Gosh, is the shark less aggro when you only have one person when you're playing single player?
I don't think so.
I say this game must be pretty
don't
challenging with one person.
Alright. Don't forget to take up a cup of seawater and put it on the water maker.
Oh, okay.
Because you have the cup.
There we go. Pick up cook beet. Eat cook. Oh wait, no. Eat beet. Essentially how the like eating and drinking mechanics work, because like it doesn't instantly replenish.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of reflects my experience of eating and drinking.
Sure.
It was like immediately eat. Huh, I still want to eat. 30 minutes later, oh, I guess I'm not hungry anymore. I guess I shouldn't have ate like a whole fucking turkey dinner.
Yeah.
Or especially thirst. Oh yeah, we have a raft now. I forgot.
Oh yeah. Pro
Raft
rafters.
good.
Yeah, you can open the raft and turn it by turning the thingy. By holding R when you're interacting with the raft, I think.
Okay. I made a motherfucking spear.
Good, you can help me with the shark.
Bitch ass shark.
Motherfucking bitch ass shark.
I should refill the water.
Yeah, I'm almost out of life.
Pour a liquid?
No, could you put down the cup?
Sure.
Just drag it into the, into space. Never mind, I'll just make a new one.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It was like too many menu items and it wasn't letting me.
Sure. I was just about to start dying from water loss, so.
I'm currently dying from not enough food.
There is a cooked fish on the grill.
Nice. I have staved off death for another day.
Island ho!
Fuck islands, I hate them. Oh, raw potato.
Cook the potato first. It's better for you.
Place raw potato.
I'm going for it. Barrel's important. Ah!
What? Leaves. Leaves. Leaves.
Ow. Fuck. Made it.
Good job. Did you drink water already?
Fuck. Shit, 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 shit. No? Yes?
Are you dying of water loss?
Not just yet. I'm getting
Okay.
kind of close to that.
I am. Place?
Oh, tea apparently opens up a journal. I didn't know that.
Oh no, there's definitely a cup of salt water.
Yeah, don't drink salt water. That makes you more thirsty.
I can't seem to add water to the water thingy though.
Are you... Oh, the water thingy has water. You just need to take it.
Oh. Oh, S. Oh no, that's gonna remove the entire thing, isn't it? Place drink. Can you pick up the water for me and give it to me?
Do you have salt water in your cup?
Oh, yeah, I do.
That would be why.
Pour out. Fill with fresh water. Drink. Holy shit, I almost died. Dehydration. Because I couldn't empty my cup of water to refill it with water that actually helps.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So let's get off the island so the shark won't attack our thingy
Okay.
while we look around the island.
Oh, I can't run now. Need food.
Yeah, I need food too.
Can you respawn when you die of hunger?
Yeah. We do have a storage on the raft too, so if you need to like stash your stuff and then go like on a shark bait adventure, like that works too.
Oh, okay. Yay! State assisted suicide.
The state is shark.
Oh, I guess that's more suicide by cop.
Suicide by cop shark.
I mean, they're blue.
True.
Ah, shit.
What's up?
Shark is in my face. I was trying to, I was busy putting everything I had into the inventory.
Uh-huh.
And the shark was biting the raft. I was like, oh, I should like stab the shark and shit, right?
Yeah,
And
definitely.
then my fumbling, it started. I fell into the water and it started biting me.
I see.
Okay, fuck it. I don't want to lose the spear by dying of hunger, which will happen like literally in a few seconds. Wait. The inventory on my screen, that's the, when I press tab and when it says inventory, that's what's in the case, right?
What?
Oh no, I didn't put it in storage. I didn't realize. Shit. That was the wrong spot. Shit. Okay, I was like, I was moving things from my pockets.
I see.
Okay, I emptied out my entire inventory. You can take everything out on before I go sweetly into that good night.
Swimmies.
Nah, I'd rather die on land than feed that shark right now. Fuck that bitch. I'll look at the flowers. You learned lantern. You learned something? I was like, yeah, I remember how to make these things. Dies.
Okay.
Bucket. Learned paint kill? Paint pale, probably. Stone arrow. Ooh. Well, I'm taking forever to die. Okay, I died now. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, wow. I was like, oh, I think I'm a ghost now. They spawned me on top of the sail. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Hello.
Hope you're well. I just came from heaven. God's a dick.
Unsurprising. Where's the grill? Where's the grill?
Oh, cool.
Three nails for a string, unfortunately. More plastic, maybe.
Here.
Plastic.
Drop plastic? I'm having problems dropping stuff. I guess I'll put in the case. Okay, there's 13 plastic in there.
Oh, okay.
Come on, shark! I'll stab the fuck out of you. I'm finally ready to kill a shark and the shark won't come. Come on, shark, come.
Come, shark. Shark, come.
All I want is shark come. Ha, ha, ha. Fucker.
Heck yeah.
Mm.
Alright, we really need to figure out where the loot is.
The loot?
Yeah, the stuff.
Floating in the ocean?
Yeah.
There's not a lot around. I mean, I see some far off in the distance, but they're out of hooking range. Wow, that water is kind of gorgeous. Even at my low settings. Gosh, now I'm thinking of Sea of Thieves. Thieves.
Sieves of Thieves is good.
Sieving with thieves. Okay. We definitely need more raft space soon. My hook keeps hitting the sail. Gotcha.
Alright.
What is that off in the distance? Doesn't look like an island. Imagine like an oil tanker or something. How you feel like rotating the sail?
Yeah, you can too.
Right.
You look at the mast and then hold the R button.
Alright. Okay. I want to go towards wherever this thing is.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Let's swing by this barrel first. Since it's
Okay.
right there.
Oh, water. I need water. Fill with fresh water. Drink. Fill. Oh.
I put more down.
I think it's another raft. Yeah, that's another raft. There's gonna be people on it. Should we kill them?
Whoa.
Sea of Thieves.
Sieves thieves.
Thieves Sea.
Sievesy thievesy.
Sieve the Eves.
Sieves the thieves.
Do you need water?
Nope, I'm good.
I need food.
There's cooked mackerel on the ship, or on the grill.
Oh, cool.
It looks like there is a chest up on top. Hi. Got it.
Too bad we can't like take the wood or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
also
it's sinking.
Alright, so we got
Goodbye, other
decoration.
ship. What did you get from the thingy?
We learned how to make a sofa.
Wow. Gonna be living in luxury soon.
Hell yeah. Sofa wrap delicious.
No, sofas aren't for eating. No. The upholstery's too thick. You'll choke.
Shark is eating raft. I have no more wood.
Huh. Here's what.
Yeah, I just saying I don't have any more in my inventory.
Oh, I see. I was trying to give you my hardwood.
Uh-huh. Sparrow over there. Let's see.
Damn. I love how you just stole my wood. Do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Barrel. Plank, 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 plank. Scrap. Okay, now we're in a decent place, I guess.
Yeah. We're pretty sustainable at this point. We'll have to, like, land on an island to get further. Is everything... Because, like, right now we need, like, some clay and, like, metal and stuff like that to get forward. Clay is the next thing we really need, I think.
Okay.
Because we need to research clay at the little building table so that we can figure out how to make clay bricks and how to make smelter so we can melt down ore. Ooh, barrels. Ah. Owie. Okay.
So now we have a, like, dock.
Yeah, we also have a build box.
A what?
We have like a little gardening plot.
Oh, sweet. How do we get the dirt? Do we shit in it?
I guess.
Sorry.
There's an island over there.
What?
Might.
Ah, just like in Flesh Space, I forgot to eat. Nom, nom. Oh, now I can pace.
Oh, I should do some fishing over here.
Closer. Almost close enough to get this barrel. Huh. Ufnas, they are. I mean, we are going in the direction of the island, so that barrel will be mine soon enough.
I think we might have already passed it.
Really? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Doesn't really seem like we're catching wind, unfortunately. Heck.
Where are you at, food-wise?
In the lake.
Sorry, what?
In the water.
Are you dying?
No, I was off the raft. I went and got
see.
the barrel.
Good job.
You want the barrel?
I didn't want the
Padding
barrel.
check.
Meow. I'm okay still. For now.
For now.
In event of emergency, Mandiber can and will be used as a flotation device.
Thinking emoji. Even if it's worse in the ocean?
I wonder how salt water feels in your diaper. You learned. Shelf.
Good job. can also build stairs and walls.
Oh. I'll remember that for next time.
So you can make a second floor if you want to.
That sounds very good.
Hey. I'm out of wood. I can't.
I'm stabbing it. Ah. We got a piece off.
Yeah.
It was a piece I just built, so I feel less bad about it, though.
We are almost out of wood.
Ah. Rats. Oh, I need water, or I will die.
God, I really want to get to an island so we can make a streamer.
I'm a streamer.
Ironically, not the kind I mean.
I see. Damn.
Kind that I mean is a streamer to tell us which way the wind is blowing so we can turn into it.
Oh, fuck. No.
Careful.
Wow, I dodged the shark. Wow.
Good job.
I fell off the boat trying to stab it because it swam underneath. I was like, can I reach it? The answer was no. Fuck me in particular. Damn. You filled it faster than me.
Yeah, we definitely need some wood though. Starting to get low. Oh, there's another island out there.
Yeah, I can just barely make it out.
Unless that's the one we were heading away from. It's hard to tell.
Indeed. If we head that way, then there is debris that way too.
Unless that's the same debris that we were floating away from. There's debris straight ahead of us as well.
Hmm. A single piece of wood. The Heart of the Sea. That was the Moby Dickish movie. That's what it's called, In the Heart of the Sea.
The Dickish movie, huh?
The Dickish movie, yes. The Dicky movie.
Seagulls eating our food.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
Seagulls eating our food, yes.
Oh, that's how we keep getting vegetables.
Yeah.
Sorry, object permanence.
There's that, but also we also get vegetables from barrels.
Oh god. All right, and we need planks to cook food and cook water.
Yes.
I'm back. Dad treated me to chicken breast, corn, and mashed potatoes. What an American meal. Yeah, it definitely sounds like an American meal. Speaking of, probably should go on another break after this run and eat food. Yes. And then I will play the Dragon Girl.
Dragon, gotcha, dragon girl.
See, I thought you were about to sing the Dragon Ball Z song. But I'm not sure if you ever watched Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon, gotcha, dragon, girl balls.
Dragon Girl balls are great.
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus, they don't flee to the 7 winds when you're done with them. Damn. There's even a barrel over here.
Shark. Shark.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I don't usually make the raft super big until we have stuff that we can defend against the shark with better. Because you need to hit 3 times before the shark takes the part.
Ah, I see. Shark. Orchiectomy.
Sharkyectomy. Alright.
What? And I got bit again.
Oh no.
Okay, I need water. So fresh water. Pound that shit.
Spring lights.
Oh, cute. I thought for a second we learned how to make an octopus.
I am starving.
Place beat.
Alright, Right, I'm gonna head out onto the island.
Okay. I'm gonna cook for a little bit longer. I have my spear.
Okay. There's also a spear and a shovel in the, Oh wait, never mind. You want me to leave the cup? Oh, wait, you already have a cup.
I do have a cup. 2 girls, 2 cups.
Whoa. Alright. Time to get some more wood and leaves.
Speaking of, I should probably deposit my 11 planks of wood. Pick up cooked meat. Eat cooked meat. Place raw potatoes.
Also, make sure you have your spear ready because the shark cannon will attack the raft when you're on it, as long as you're on it.
Mm-hmm.
When you're off the raft and exploring the island, it will not attack the raft because that would be unfair.
Would be unfair.
Ooh, goodies. Yellow.
Red. Oh!
No.
Rar! Hi! How are you? I'm a goat. The realest homies.
Okay.
Oh, that potato burst open looking so good. Mm.
Hell yeah. Okay, so the raft is over there, so I'm gonna jump off over here into the water and see if I can find some clay and stuff.
Cool beans. I'm a raft dragon.
Gonna play Subnautica over here.
Can't wait till we make the raft a little bit bigger and we can have another fire going. Oh shit, I need wood again. Give me that good wood. How's your crazy fireworks day, Goat?
Some rocks.
Oh shit, I need to also have wood for the water.
Seaweed. What's that? I think that's copper, actually. Fucking shark. God damn it. Shark found me.
It has not attacked me once.
I've been attacked twice.
Glad you had a good one so far. Did you eat anything cool?
Sand.
Oh shit, no, no, no. Get off. No beats for you.
There's some clay. No, it's more copper.
Do we need to plant seeds for the beets or do they automatically grow?
You plant the beets.
Okay.
If you take one beet, you'll get 3 beets out of it.
Oh, okay.
Some more sand. Where's the clay, though? Come on. I need a decent amount of copper, but I need clay.
For anyone new to stream, I am playing Raft with one of my partners, where you try to make life on a raft, visiting islands and picking up debris with a weird hook, made of wood and plastic. And you do stuff, all while defending yourself against a goddamn shark. That responds after 3 minutes if you kill it. I haven't eaten much food today, to be honest.
Damn, this island is really barren of clay. It's really sad.
I know that how that be. Not eating, not being barren.
Uh-huh.
Right. Back off, shark.
Oh, there's something that may be worthwhile.
Place raw beet.
Some clay over here.
Plant
maybe?
raw beet.
Oh yeah, this looks really good. Long clay. Is that clay? This might be clay. And we got clay.
Needs fresh water. Okay. Full of fresh water.
You get as much of this clay as I can get before we
crops.
leave this island.
Play salt water. Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Oh, there's actually
Play
plenty for me to
some-
take care of here. And, you know,
Okay.
keeping my goddamn dumbass alive.
Yeah. If you have extra resources, you can make a fishing rod to make more food.
Let's see.
There's some metal ore too, more copper. Really need
I
a lot
need
more
3
clay, though.
more rope. I need 1 more rope.
Clay.
Fishing rod made. Deposit that back in.
There's a shark over there. I want to stay away from him.
Might as well get some more water out of that.
Rocks.
It's almost done growing. How are you on hunger?
I'm pretty hungry.
Alright.
Getting close to starving.
I have a beet waiting for you.
Okay.
Alright. First time the shark attacked. I got it off. Asshole. Wow, you swim away quick when I stab you in the fucking face. Good job. Fucking wave dashing shark.
No, it's wave dashing after me, actually.
Oh, that's bad. What's your health looking like?
I can probably take a couple more hits. As I try to swim my ass back.
Be careful.
Ow.
I see you.
Look.
There's water and food for you.
Great.
I'm a good raft dragon.
Can't research copper. Can't research sand. Can research a giant clam. To make a bird's nest.
If we make a bird's nest, can we harvest the eggs?
I think so.
Okay.
Clay bowl.
Clay bowl. Whoa.
We need dry bricks and nails? Oh, damn, we need nails to make that? That's not great. All the dry bricks.
We need scrap for nails. We have scrap.
Oh, we only need scrap for nails? Alright, that's cool. That's good.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Do we already have?
Oh, wow.
We do have
Scrap makes a lot more nails than I thought. 1 scrap makes 3 nails.
I see. Can you give me 1 nail?
Right. Huh. Nails.
Thank you. Those are scrap.
Oh.
But I guess I can make a nail out of it if you don't have any extra.
I do. Here.
Thank you. That's
Yeah.
plastic.
Wait. God damn it! Here!
Hey, you did it. Okay. Oop. Then we research a nail.
Oh shit. No, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Fuck.
What'd you do?
I picked up our bots and now all our beats are gone.
There's some more beets.
Shit. I'm dying of hunger is the problem. I was trying to harvest the beets that were there because they were ready. Or I guess they weren't ready or else it would have said harvest. They were almost ready. Wow. I'm so smart. Yes, I want to hear a vor joke. I'm usually up for vor. Jokes.
No, I need to dry the brick first. That's right.
Oh, thanks for having a fish on hand.
Put that out.
Oh god. So good.
Seaweed.
We can make a scarecrow? Does that scare the birds then?
Yeah. Keeps them away from our food.
Nice. And we have a friend.
Clay. Okay. God, we need so much more clay. We need like 12 more clay and 12 more sand. Alright, so... A bunch more plastic. There.
We're gonna need more wood soon.
I just put a bunch of wood in the box.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, I'm sure I could swallow your I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Shark.
Wait, huh?
Never mind.
It took it already? Yeah. It was already a cracked piece.
Yeah, I gotta remember to repair that when
What
the
happened?
shark bites the raft, so that it doesn't break it immediately. So,
Should we ship off?
Yeah, probably. Unless you would like to pause here.
Can we continue from this when we return, or?
Yeah, we just save the file, and then next time we load and come back.
Okay. Maybe we could play a little bit next month. Oh wait, shit! You work on Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
We can always play off stream. If I ever want to play on stream, I'll just play with you on the weekend or at night.
Sure.
This is cool though.
Yeah. Oh wow.
No, don't take a bite out of our boat. Take a bite out of me.
Ooh la la.
Alright. Oh, is there food on the thingy?
Yeah. Yes, there is.
I will eat in the game, and then we'll save the progress, and then I'll take a break and eat in flush space. Wow.
When you eat in real life. When you eat in the game, you eat in real life.
Wild.
Oh wait, we can make a streamer too.
I'm a stream. Oh wait, wrong streamer. God, I thought you were ignoring me. Meow.
Wow.
What specifically am I biting? Well, if you bite my tail, you'll get high.
I'm starving. I'm dying.
Oh shit, that's bad.
That's why I was making the fish.
I was also dying.
I'm now out of fish.
Shit. Do you need bait to catch things?
No, you do not.
Okay. I'm fishing at the moment. I wish we could eat the shark if we catch the shark. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, we can?
Yeah.
I panicked and pressed right mouse button when I got a bite and just aborted the whole thing. Gosh, saying the word aborted does not feel the same anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, two. Oh, you should eat the beet and then I'll put fish on. But yeah, I think my stock is pretty strong. Very nutritious.
Actually, hold on to my stuff for me. I'm gonna go take a dip.
You're just gonna die.
Yeah, I'm way too low.
Okay. I love you. Oh my god.
Give me a spear. I'll fuck him up.
You want it? I have one.
Give it to me.
There you go. Go crazy.
Where are you at? There he is.
Wow. You're jumping the shark.
Alright, I'm gonna actually die.
Isn't that the point?
I mean, yeah, but also...
You don't want to cost us the spear.
Yeah. Where did the spirit go?
No clue, I don't see it.
Did you pick up my stuff off the raft?
If it wasn't the stuff you immediately threw down, I didn't see it.
Alas. Anyway.
We probably have rope and wood enough, right? Oh, there's a spear in the thingy. Okay, did you die already?
I did.
Okay, this is a good place to stop then.
Yeah.
Uh.
Save world and main menu.
Cool.
Oh what?
Oh wow, 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 wow.
Oh wow, wow, wow.
Okay. Wow, I really thought that was not gonna work at all.
And then it worked.
Yeah, it gave me
Yeah.
gave me a lot of shit. So
Oh, yeah?
yeah, that was Raft. When I come back, I'll play Shirone the Dragon Girl. Hopefully to completion. I love getting dragons to completion.
Dragon girl. This time without crocodile.
This time without crocodile. Okay. Say goodbye to Snack.
Goodbye to Snack.
You're a dork. Why?
Goodbye.
Meow. you Wow, I really thought that was gonna repeat. Well, you win some, you lose some. I have to make sure I repeat every time. I have to make it repeat every time because the setting doesn't stay. Okay. That's fine. Wonder how long you were sitting there. It's perfect silence. Probably at least 15 minutes, I'm assuming. I need to close my window because it's the fireworks are starting. There's also a cat in my backyard, so I now know I should never lay in the grass, or things will get bad. Being allergic to cats blows. And not in a good way. Ouchies. Okay. Wow. Now we're gonna play the game that's actually on the fucking thumbnail. It's a cute puzzle game that's kind of horrible. Oh, wow, we played Raft for 2 hours, huh? Dragon, pump the dragon girl, Shirone. 8 trophies. Version 1.6 released on May 26th. Fixed a few text errors. Adjusted stage brightness. Gotcha. Alright. The cuteness is starting. Oh. I wonder why all the sayings were muted. Though honestly, I don't really mind it, because it's kind of like, what's that word? Kind of accessible. Okay. Seems good. I think I might be able to set my quality to high for this one. Probably. I love how she holds her own tail. Costumes? You can change your hair. She has a few dresses. And you can change your horns. Cool. Excuse me. Let us begin. Oimo Land. Crawling in my skills. These wounds, they will not heal. I'm not muted again, am I? Okay, I'm not muted. I have to be sure. Oh, it's a toggle. So I don't have to hold down the button to crawl. Crawling is easy as ever. Very good. Why am I here? Ah. A great game to explore the concept of the self. Why are any of us here? Oh, hello. Oh, who are you? I appear to be a ghost. Sorry, I've lost my memory. I don't even know who I am. How about you? Do you remember your name? Oh wait, actually no. I'm Shirone. I'm a dragonkin. Oh, Shirone. Dragonkin, I see. Then you haven't lost your memory? Yet even you don't know where you are. So, if you're going, be careful. I'm pretty sure this game was made by like one person, if I remember correctly. I think it's pretty neat. I played the demo at Steam Nets Fest, not this past Steam Nets Fest, but the one before that, I believe. Oh. Now everyone wants to talk. And that's valid. Go to the next. Hello, Dragon Girl. RB to jump. Oh, right. I can do the flying thing. Can't break any of that. Don't worry, this game doesn't have any combat. Cool tail swipe though. Hit that shit. It is so very satisfying to slap things with your tail. I mean, you know, I'm sure you get spanked by tails all the time, chat. But it's particularly neat in the sense that like the screen jiggles a little bit, like the animation's really solid, like it's just really good. Puzzle piece. Oh, I hear wing flapping even on the first jump. So I guess she uses her wings for all her jumps. Which makes sense. I should use my wings for all my jumps. Orb stand. You put orb here. She feels so familiar. Or am I imagining things? I really like the sheets of the ghosts. They're kind of frilly at the bottom. Not quite. Crawling in this puddle. My memory is befuddled. I wonder where this is. What a weird castle. Go to the next. Can't break it? Fuck yeah. A silver dragon. You're a rare breed. Oh. Cute. She's like, where the fuck am I? Oh. Elevator down. Oh, I cannot get back up. Okay. There is only darkness there. Okay, I think that's the critical path. Hello. I don't remember anything. Fascinating. Hi, art. Hi, art. Art, hi. Change the direction of the laser by hitting it with your tail. Pwah! I'm a ghost now. And it seems I've lost my memory. That must be fucking terrifying, not knowing who or what you are. No sense of self, no distinguishing characteristics. Like, holy fucking Christ. Ah, shit! Last checkpoint? Ah! But I wanted to go backwards. I want all the puzzle pieces. How do I get to the other side? Ghost asking all the right questions. Pwah! Also, they didn't have to animate an animation of her pushing the thing because she hits it. Work smarter, not harder. Give me that shit. Oh, good thing I can jump with this. All right. All right. Nothing's changed. Oh. Right. This one. What happens if I do this? Stay. I know that's the way out. Probably. Stay for a bit and explore. That does not open the way back up. Just need to make sure though. Dragon tails, let's get on for dragon tails. Whoop your ass and take my hand. Let's all go to Dragonland. Gimme. Pwah! Knew there was a fucking puzzle piece. I'm gonna get those goddamn costumes. Pwah! Very charming. Took me so much longer to do that before I played this part in the demo. Oh, right. Give me that. Whee! I wouldn't mind there being like a boss battle at the very end though. Like a puzzle boss battle. There's no dodge mechanic or anything, but you know. Wait, don't run. I just want to talk to you. Oh, okay. It's like when you see a girl who's really cute, but she has headphones in, you don't just be approaching. She obviously doesn't want to talk to you. Need a fucking key. Alright. Bet. Let's all go to Dragonland. Let's all go to Dragonland. Let's all go to Dragonland. Key! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Dragonkin, eh? Oh, who are they? Are you asking about those one-eye things? I don't know. Never seen them before, and they aren't aggressive. I wouldn't mind having them as my minions. How did I get here? How would I know? I'm still figuring things out. I saw something in that jail, but it's sealed with magic. And who are you? I'm just a demon. I lived in a cave. But suddenly I woke up in this creepy castle. Did the same thing happen to you too? This game is super moe. This is just cute dragons doing cute things. Which is mad touchable because I'm a cute dragon doing cute things. Dual power. Adding twice the power will allow the device to continue working even if one side is cut off. So right now, take it, seals. Oh. Double power. Double power, double power, double power, double power. Oh, I really love her tail swish when she, as she walks. Or runs. Her tail slowly undulates as she walks. Like a pendulum. Back and forth. Left and right. You're getting very sleepy. Watching it so calmly. Oh wait, no, this is not a hypnosis stream. Sorry, never mind. Damn, couldn't get there in time. But maybe I don't need to. Swish, 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 swish. Huh, huh, huh. I love it when games start with a double jump. Gosh, if I ever made a 3D action platformer, I would call it Dragon May Cry. Excuse me? That's unfortunate. Oh. Okay. Oh. Gimme. I know it doesn't matter, but combo breaker. Don't need that one to be there anymore. Oh wait, wrong way. Do anything if I do? I'm silly. Actually, I might not be as silly as I think. Oh. Wait. Damn, I need that warp to get across. Hello? What are you doing here? My ghost? I have no fucking clue. My ghosty with the mosty. But if I take this, I can't get through. And then my brain remembered, I actually don't need this. Gosh, it's been so many months since I played this. I was hoping I'd be a little bit quicker on the uptake, but like, it's not literally taking me hours. What? What? Hello. Wow. How did you do that? Looks like we can go now, thank you. Let's go! Guess I should have talked to them before. And this is where the demo ended. Well, hello. I thought we got off before. Are you as confused as I am? I don't know what's happening. Why am I even here? This place feels familiar for some reason, though. Why am I here? There is a ghost in there. Sorry. Okay. Morning, Lily. How are you? Welcome to the Cute Dragon playing a Cute Dragon stream. Hello, Dragon Girl. Oh wait, there's no door here. A few things have changed. Go to the next. Stage 4. Okay, I have no experience with this. Booyah. Oh, even it makes a little bit of feedback when I walk on it. That is a nice detail. Free falling. New light bridge. Cool. Intersectionality. I like it, I like it. Pwah. Float. Ha. Well, I guess I can't get back down. That's crinkle bump worthy. I wonder what the speed running record for this game is already. What's that? A trap? No traps here. I haven't run into any danger yet other than the bottomless void. Huh. Huh. Whee! I spared your brethren. You best remember this day. Oh. So I need another warp first. Okay. That one's not useful yet. I wonder if there's a corresponding thing in this way? Yep, there is. Okay. Oh, this is extra. But how exactly do I get up here to break that wall? Oh! Wait, actually, no. I'm digging what this game is giving me. Wah. Here's my orb, and then where do I need to put it? Here, right? Yep. Oh wait. No, 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 no. Hit. I'll try to remember what was up here. Nothing I need. Okay. Hearing fireworks outside. Yay. By that I mean boo. Okay, and I did all that. Okay. Go to the next. Tail swish, tail swish, tail swish, tail swish. Wish, 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 wish. Wish, 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 wish. Yeah, well, there's that demon again. Wish, 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 wish. Okay. Whoa, how did you get in here? I tried getting out, but got returned back here. What are you talking? What are you talking about? Are you lying to me? Well, this is a strange castle. Oh yeah, that door over there opened. Why don't you go have a look? Me, I'm staying here with these guys. There's beds in here. Well, these are cages. But how would you get anyone in this cage? Some of the architecture was made just for the sake of what you have to do puzzle wise, and not with any other logic. It happens. I know I can immediately leave, but I kind of want to try to break that that wall. I don't think there's any way over there. At least for now. Oh, okay. Yeah, but there's no way to get over to that side. Wait, there used to be a door in there. Okay. Go to the next. Interesting. Stage 5. Poison slime. Searching a poison slime will restrict your movement. Accumulated poison will decrease after breaking contact. Oh no, poisonous slime. Careful where you step. Thank you for the warning. Oh yeah, I was just watching the Fairly Odd Parents musical. How was that? No! Well, at least it's not Scarlet Riot. and I can't jump when I'm in it. Okay, I was wrong. This game does have combat, but I can only stun them. That was dangerous. The slimes attacked us. Ah, fuck. Okay. No lever. So I guess I just have to lower that platform. Oh. And here I thought it would lower. Now will it lower? Or heighten? Okay, I need another orb. Okay. Give me that. Oh, I'm stuck here for if I do that. Okay. Simple cause and effect. Okay, I hope I didn't soft lock myself or something. Okay, I can't go backwards. I can use this to get back to the other side, but from this side I can't do anything. Can I? Maybe when the platform raises, I can stay on the platform and get onto the other side? No dice. Rawr. There's something I'm missing. Oh. Raise it and a path down on this side should open, right? Yup. And now that's off. Which means when I go to this side, if the door closes behind me, I'll be trapped. Now I can get back up anyway. Alright, clever. Okay. Take it slow. That was really good pacing. I do wish there was a dodge mechanic though. Just for the roll of cool. What? Oh, Dragon Girl. Did you get lost? Spoopy. Key? Amber Stone. Focus on the mark and let go of the button to teleport to the mark. If there is something in the way, you cannot teleport. Oh. There's something in the way. And here I thought they were done introducing mechanics. I wonder what I'm doing here now that I'm a ghost. Not much, I'll tell you that. I was like, wait, that's where I came from. And that's where I'm going. Oh, I saw that mark before. Oh, I'm actually outside. Hello, Dragon Girl. I thought you went out. I thought I got out too, but was brought right back here. You too. Looks like this is a courtyard. There's no way out. Take a look at that. You see the large orb? I feel strong powers coming from it. Maybe that's the problem. If we break it, maybe we can get out. It's protected by a magic barrier, though. Do you think you can do something about it? Do 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 do. 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 No music, I just realized. Okay, that doesn't do anything yet. But also... Okay, because it lowers, I need to, oh. As the thingy in it. So I actually should stay in it for a while. I need a second orb. Or a third orb. Oh, double power. I was wondering if that, double penetration. I was wondering if that would, be a factor again. If I take this, and I put it here, Okay, it doesn't do anything on the other side. What's this do? Ah. It'll keep the door open. Pwah. Pwah. That keeps that up and that keeps that powered. So that actually just needs to stay. Oh! Here, I thought that was a critical path. Okay, let's see. I need to steal that orb. Does that keep this door open? No, it does not keep this door open on this side. But that's okay. Ah, light bridge. So double power and light bridge came into play. Boop, 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 boop. Another light bridge. Okay, how do I get an orb? Or another orb? Oh, it's... double, triple power. Right now I just need somewhere to put this one. So that I can grab the other one from over on that side. Now I close that off and I don't have to care about it anymore. And this laser over here doesn't even need to be centered over there. Oh, another light bridge. I'm weirdly getting deja vu and I've never played this part. Or seen this part. At least as far as I can remember. Oh, that killed the light bridge. Duh. Oh, orb. Do you have any lamps? This is a great big lamp. Oh wait, I'm a dragon, not a moth. Well, I can get back up if I'm on that side. Oh. There's nothing to do over here. There's no way to switch any of that stuff. Okay. Sorry, orb. Tail swish. Another restart. The black ghost is gone. Why am I here? Oh, that's right, I was organizing documents. Oh. Oh, my lady. Oh. Stuff changed. Oh. Boom. Huh? How did you get in here? Cool beans. Swish, swish. Good day, my lady. Oh, I live here. Ah! Ah! Now what? Big old bookshelves. I think this is the final area. Just a hunch. As a no, that's not a teleportation mark. That's a mark for a light bridge. That's a teleportation mark. Excuse me, my good ghosty. Careful not to fall. I can float, but you can't. At least I can teleport. I may be able to teleport mid-jump, too. This is a safe place. Boom. Got 10 of them. Oh, I can give myself uppies. I heard about you from the ghost downstairs. Who are you? I'm a witch. Well, a former witch. I used to study magic in this castle when I was alive. I've been a ghost for a long while now. Or so it seems. What's this device? I'm sorry, it's just I don't remember much. I think you need something to move it. I'll let you know once I remember. Can't do anything. Hey, Pumpkin. Hello, Dragon Girl. This place is quite different. The ghosts know a thing or two. Have you talked to them? Oh. Blue crystal. So, funny thing. I fell down here because I was trying to get over there. Because it looked like where the, it looked like where I had gotten the blue puzzle piece, so I thought, maybe there's a secret over there. Like, that is, like, really good game design, directing me in that way. Like, I recognized that pattern, and I wanted to see if I would be rewarded for remembering. Or, I guess, for recognizing. Doesn't seem to be anything over there. Oh, hello. I think I've met you before. There's something about you. $11. Pretty good number. I hear something. Like a magical device? Stage 7. I touched a strange light and it teleported me here. made sure that I couldn't lock myself out. Alright. Geronimo. Oh, shit. Okay. Shit. Give me that. Going through the mucky muck. Okay. It just keeps that thoroughfare open. So I take this ore back and put it somewhere else. It's not connected to anything, so... Okay, how's it dead ends? Maybe... Yeah, I overthought it. Huh? Oh! Hi. Oh! Rough. There is no dodge button. Hit me with the motherfucking haymaker. Excuse you. Ah! Damn. Almost made it. Look how hard I can pee. Come on, big boy. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure if that's what I was supposed to do, but yeah. I did it. Looks like you're too young to fly. Hey, her wings are about the same size as mine. Combining mechanics. Very interesting comment that Ghost made. Too young to fly, but just old enough to teleport. Okay. Oh, someone alive. And that's all you have to say. Okay, I need an orb. Orb? Oh. Yellow crystal. I can't fly, but I'm pretty clever. This might become one of my new comfort games. Okay, no puzzle piece. Bad girl. Saving. A new mark? Huh. Oh, hi. Yo, you're a dragon too. Oh, thank you. I thought it was stuck there forever. You have my gratitude, child of dragons. I am Lizard Man. I am a knight in training. I don't know how I got into this haunted castle. Oh, you too. So the ghosts that used to live here. So the ghosts used to live here when they were alive. No wonder this place feels unsettling. I'll help you destroy the orbs. First, we need to move from here. I think I could try this. Damn. This is the best I can do. I can't jump. But it looks like you can. I'm sorry, but you'll have to go on without me. I'll come back for you. Blue lightstone. Focus on the mark and let go of the button to send power. Only one can be used at a time. No orbs. No orbs, only power. But if I send one to this one, I'll be trapped. Can't go that way. Can't go that way, so only this one. Oh. Clever, clever. Cool. You're built quite sturdily. A dragon child indeed. I am a dragon and a child, yes. And there you go, bruh. I came back for you. Dragon girl, did you find anything? Okay, just making sure. I guess the coming back for him is more, I now have a new power that can get us both through. Hey, the barrier's gone. How did you do that? I know nothing about magic. Anyway, let's go. Stage 8. So this is the orb you were talking about. I can't do anything while it's protected by magic. You don't know how to control this device? Maybe it's being controlled from a different place. The path is split. You take that way, I'll take the other. Whoa, this one's complicated. Okay. I wonder why this is here. Double barrier. Oh. Haha. It's like there was never 2 orbs. That's actually really clever. Alrighty. Lots of stuff here. Double-sided, so I can't get trapped in there. There's a teleport here. Booyah! Let me out, I want out. Okay. I mean, orb definitely is supposed to go there. And know where I can get an orb from. Is this considered something in the way? Nope. I like logic. It's good. Oh. Let's see, what's in... That's probably a way out. Is there a mark, maybe? I don't see one. No marks here. I mean, there's literally only 2 doors there. Take this. Oh, no, I want to lower this. Oh, right. Give me that. Open this door. This is surprisingly becoming second nature to me. And like behind me. What a magnificent tail you have. Yeah, I'm a pretty big deal. Oh shit! Oh my god, I feel so manipulated. I kinda like it. Yo, you know what I need? You know what I need? I need to mod myself into this game. One day, mark my words, as chat is my witness, one day, I'll be a big enough deal that I'll be able to pay someone. Actually, I guess I'll do a 3D model. I mean, I know exactly who I would commission for it too. The girl who made Bloodborne PSX and is working on Bloodborne Cart is doing like fully moddable models, and someone used her model and put it in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So yeah, I want to get her to make a PSX model of me and put it in this game. It'd be pretty awesome. What just happened? So I talked to this ghost who complimented my tail, and it immediately went to my goddamn head like an egotistical baby, and I was like, yeah, I'm a pretty big deal. And I was like, psh, psh, just because I wanted to show off my tail. And I broke the thingies, and I was like, wow, cool. And not that long ago, someone had mentioned, oh, I'm too young to fly. And I noticed that I actually have the same size wings as she does. So epiphany hit me that I would be a perfect fit for being put in this game. And it's not like she even talks. So yeah, I wanna get a 3D model of me put in this game. That is one of my long-term streamer goals. Oh. I feel like I am the exact target audience for this game. I was a knight before. No, maybe I was a servant. Booyah! Oh. Cool. I need an orb. I need an orb. I need an orb. Oh, you said you said something about me being manipulated before. Oh, I was manipulated into breaking those barrels with my tail. Not every I've broken multiple vases and barrels, or mostly vases throughout this game, and not all of them had puzzle pieces in them. That was actually the first one that did. And it was funny as hell that the first time that I break one that has a puzzle piece in it is right after I get a compliment for how beautiful my tail is. So it was the game's developer manipulating me into using my tail and getting a prize. Oh, right. That was from an orb. Not from a mark. Okay. Teleport. Aha! Seems like you managed to, Dragon Girl. Looks like this device is linked to 2 separate controls. It's your call. Not gonna lie, I want DLC where you play with this dragon and go the other path and do puzzles as him where he breaks shit, or just combat. Either of those would be fucking great. He can't jump. Oh. You're here too. Gathering allies. Good, you're safe. This place is just as strange as the other. I've heard what happened from that ghost. It's so sad. Thank you, Dragon Girl. I see you've released another orb. I have another part of my memory back. This castle used to be inhabited by dragonkin like yourself. I may not be the same race, but I worked for the king. There was a war, and the castle fell. All its inhabitants lost their lives. I'm sorry. You weren't meant to be drawn into this curse. If you will, please continue to lend us a hand. Blue crystal. Cool. Yellow crystal. Why, hello. What is this, a Howl's Moving Castle reference? If so, pre-based. Padding check. Pretty decent. Definitely not soggy. Squishy, never soggy. Wait. Oh yeah, that's how I came in. I didn't even need to use the bridge. The jump was fine. Oh. Dope. Stage 9. Well. Ah, shit. Narrow escape. I used to be an alchemist in the castle. The music right now feels more... doesn't feel very tense to me, feels more thought-provoking. It's probably the clock sounds that's making me feel that way. Click, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do, do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do, do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do. Do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do. Do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do. Do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I wonder if I'll ever get a chance to defeat that monster, though. That was a big slime. Glad to see you're okay. What's this? Red crystal. Okay. What a perfect place to put like a diary entry or something. How the heck am I supposed to break that? Huh. Oh! Like this! Ah! Damn, this game's clever. A man with a pumpkin head came and made that foothold. He hurried away after, but is he your friend? Oh. Thanks, pumpkin guy. Oh shit! Yeah, I guess I should have known that was gonna be a one-hit KO. I was talking about when you were hiding from the orc dude or something. YouTube chat delayed as fuck from the looks of it. Got it. Oh, well, cause the slime person was around, so obviously I had to hide. I hit him more for like the moment than like necessarily needing to. I didn't need to hide that hard. Like once I already had the orb and stuff. I may begin really caught up in the game. Maybe a little bit of both. Well. Considering I don't have a health bar, I should have assumed that getting hit at all would kill me, but, you know. I think I'm gonna die. Yep. What? Okay, bring the orb straight back. Fudge. There we go. At least that area was straightforward. Meow. Oh! The same thing as before, except different ally. Oh, what a relief, you're back. I found an orb, but this one looks tricky. Do you know how this device works? So it's controlled from two separate places. Then let's split up and search. Wait a minute. Look, I made a simple foothold. You go to the other side. Be careful now. Good foothold, friend. Chat, would you be my good foothold friends? I would really appreciate it. Well, I need a boost. Not really sure if I was supposed to be able to get up there yet. Wow, teleport from 2 rooms over. Nice. I don't see any way back if I fall that way. This laser needs to go all the way through. trust the game. Wow, trust. I need an orb. I need one of these off. Cause that's how it teleport. I do have the option to restart from the checkpoint, but I want to see if I can do it without restarting from the checkpoint, you know? Of course. Thank you. Good foothold friends are hard to come by. Wow, am I actually stuck for the first time? This game has been so clever up until now, so I'm kind of hoping that I'm just not being observant enough. Definitely can't get across that way. Yeah, looks like I'll have to restart from checkpoint. Gotta keep that there. At least for now. Oh, it doesn't affect me one way or the other. I forgot how to pull that one down. Maybe I don't need to? I wonder how far this laser points. Me too, buddy. Me too. Oh. I shouldn't have jumped down. Okay. We puzzling. Yeah. I actually do really love puzzles. When growing up, I remember that even my older cousin and sibling would ask me to solve puzzles for them in games that have puzzles sometimes. It's like, you can do combat and stuff, but I do the puzzles. I am a puzzly bab. I was like, did I accidentally get stuck again? And I was like, no, I did not. Okay. Less stuck now. Oh. That part doesn't matter. Keep that open. Oh wait, actually this needs to be up so that I can deposit it where it needs to be deposited at. Open this side. Right? Oh. Keep that one open. Okay, that'll stay open, right? I played myself. I need one more thingy to be open. Oh, or not. I can open it myself. Look at me. Okay. I do need a laser to hit this. I need a laser to hit up here. So it'll go through there. So that needs to be raised. Okay, and that is why I need to teleport through the other place. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. I don't need this laser to go all the way through here anymore. Right? I need to open that one up. I can't teleport it over to that side. Okay, so this one will stay open for now. That's not doing anything for me. Keep those eyes open. I need to get that orb again. That keeps that open. So this one doesn't need to keep this open. Okay. You gonna head out? Thanks for being here, Frogman. Hope you have a good night, alright? I wish you a very downfall of America. Wait, a neurodivergent baby is good at puzzles? No way. Well, I mean, like, I'm autistic, so I love puzzles. I know it's probably been like an hour since you put that emoji, but thank you for the water reminder, Lily. Okay. Okay, that's open. I thought that the lever had collision. I was gonna fucking cheese that. Okay, I can still get through that door. I need to get to that side with that anyway, though. Meow. All right. Open that up. bring this down. I'm thinking of the class we did today and how I was saying that other people do reflect yourself and even can shine a light on or do recognize parts of yourself that you may try to insulate yourself against, either because of insecurities or because of beratement, by not admitting you're good or creative or smart or what have you, or thinking you only do harm. There's other ways to think about it too, though, and how even though you shouldn't automatically write off everything everyone around you says about you, especially the people who kind of know you well, it's two parts of the puzzle. I was thinking about it because it's funny that I get to stream and be a dork, because I remember specifically I would make like silly comments about stuff. Oh, the only way through this door is for that laser to hit. Good to remember. At least for a little bit. I thought I could totally abandon this laser. Okay, what I was trying to say is, it's funny that I can be a dork and stuff. And awesome, of course. But like, when I was younger, I would sometimes get berated or called dorky in a bad way by my family members. And they were seeing a part of me, and they didn't appreciate it, right? But other people who are like, yes, be your true dorky self. It's like, yeah, myself is dork. And myself as dork is not bad. I was just thinking about that real quick. And like, I'm thinking about situations where it's like, if I was doing a puzzle for someone else growing up, then they might have taken the controller away from me after a while for not having solved it already. Or simply for saying something lame. That's just funny to me. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, that door will stay on as long as I don't use, as long as I don't use my other power on any doors. That presents the, oh wait, no, does that actually present a problem? Yeah, made it through. Whew. One of my school projects, I tried to make a light puzzle IRL. It went okay. Oh, nice. I made a gift for you. My first one. My power grows. Oh, cool. Thank you. I found your cuteness class really introspective in a genuinely meaningful way. Who knew learning cuteness required a lot of deep thoughts on the self? Yeah, no, I mean, like, I think... Okay, so, like, part of the reason that I, like, worked so hard on it was because I wanted it to be profound. Because, like, thinking back to, like, what I wanted to endear towards others, I mean, I hate the term self-help because of the self-help industry, but I wanted to be able to equip people with the tools not to just be cute, but... Okay, so, like, if I was to give someone the tools to be cute aesthetically, only, if I basically handed someone, hey, dress this way, talk this way, and you're cute, right? It's fixed in one specific way, and if it's not a cute that jives with you, then you're shit out of luck. You're only cute in the way that I have told you to be cute. With the way I had concocted my lesson, it gives you the tools to not just navigate what your own cute is, but also resist the nature of the... It's like the two-way laser. It's like the two-way laser in this game when you have two beams on the door, right? And then when you move one, it's the door stays open. The door is your cuteness. The door to cuteness stays open. As long as either someone else can reflect on you, yo, yeah, you're being cute, or you can within yourself be like, hey, I'm being cute. You can witness yourself being cute, even if you're not having a great day. If you're not vibing with yourself, you can still rest assured that you're being cute. I mean, I'm not perfect in my own, like, self-esteem or whatever, but, like, it's been really helpful for me to, like, sometimes rely on other people to remind myself that I'm cute. It's, like, hella helpful, actually. having the confidence to be cute in your own way, even if other people would like disagree, is good. But also knowing that everyone who dissents against your cuteness, or if you take out cuteness, your own, whatever your own attribute that you want to like hone or be proud of, then like you can make sure you still grow. I hear so many people, especially on the internet, talk about, and I remember really funny in me mentioning this, but I remember Ellen DeGeneres told Kevin Hart that everyone who was telling him that him deciding not to apologize for what he said about gay people and how he said he would punish his kid if his kid ended up being queer were haters. And it hit me really weirdly, because it's like, I see you trying to let your friend know that they didn't fuck up, but a true friend tells you when you fucking up, you know? And like sometimes that reflection that you're getting maybe isn't what you need to hear. So when you're not getting what you need to hear, you should be able to do some self-reflection too, you know? And sometimes the people you want to write off as quote-unquote haters might have a fucking point. Shit, people who don't like me have told me things that they think are quote-unquote good about me. I've been told that I have good music taste by someone who hates my guts. That was a while back, and I have much better music taste now. But my point being... my point being that it's not zero sum, I guess. And doing the research for the cuteness lesson actually helped me just as much as it helped anybody else. Grick cuteness. GG, good girl. Oh, you calling me a good girl and telling me to drink water. Gosh, I'm being bullied. You can tease a fluff with water and make her drink. Who knew? I didn't get the puzzle piece. And there was so much more there. Well, replayability. Guess I'll be playing this again. I mean, I'll be playing it again anyway. You did it! Right, let's do something about this. I'm no good at things like this. I'll leave it to you. Yeah, this like could be really cool DLC of playing with the other characters and doing puzzles with a different kind of moveset. Okay. Not what I expected. Not what I expected at all. They, turn the environment on its head. Dragon girl. Everything turned upside down. Huh? What orb? So this happened because you destroyed one? Well, that just tells me this place is weirder than I thought. Anyway, I'm missing 3 of these guys. When things turned upside down, I think they got lost. You can fly, can't you? Can you look for them, please? I still can't fly. I mean, I'm not feeling well today. Oh. So you're a young demon then. Cute. It's funny to think that, like, such an existentialist lesson is, like, basically the groundwork. I have the lessons, like, separated into units, basically. I'm not sure if... I think I called that last lesson Unit 2, but... or I don't know how it would section it off in a different way. If I call every lesson a unit... That's one thing, but like, there's the first 2 lessons, and then there's the next 3 lessons, and there's 3 more lessons? I forgot how I segmented it off. I have to look at it again. But like, I can see how someone could be like, well, that's all the cuteness lessons, right? That's all I need to know. And not even. Aww. You're endearing. Sometimes you need help. And I understand you need help because sometimes I need help too. You are cute. And I'll bring you to your master. I have to admit, as much as I like having more autonomy and stuff now, I do miss my old owner. Sometimes. Yeah, I used to be a pet. I was a pet 24/7. For years. Decades. Or I shouldn't say decade. Damn near. Like, before what? Almost 3 years? 2 1/4, 2.5? A little bit longer now. I would have been a pet for 2 decades. It's really freeing to not have to make all your own choices. Or even to make as few choices as possible. There you go. Great. They're alright. Thanks, Dragon Girl. Whoa. What's that on the other side? Puzzle piece. How did I even get that puzzle piece? Like, that is... Oh. I got the puzzle piece through perseverance. Would you like to have a pet? I think I already do. I thought I had a pet goblin. But I just need to make sure that they consent. Well, they already act very pet-like. Pets are cool. I think I'd be good at taking care of a pet. Huh. I wonder if that was the demon's dad. I mean, the whole I can't fly yet kind of denotes that. They're not fully grown. Just like little old me. Having a pet is a lot of responsibility. Oh, be sure to take it seriously. I do appreciate the amount of escalation this game has despite its minimal combat. And is very... This game is also very just... clever? Because it basically reuses the environment, but it uses it in such a great way. And it reuses some of the environments, but not all of them. Okay, those don't really help me. Teleportation. Yeah, I feel like this is a culmination of everything that I've come to know. I wonder if I could do an essay on this, comparing this game to Happy Death Day. Oh. Because that would be pretty sick. Happy Death Day is about a character dying over and over again. Honestly, it does kind of have a video gamey logic to it. So the question is, this is a perfectly sealed room. Like that one episode of Detective Conan. I think like episode 17 or something. How do I get it out? I need to be here. I need to teleport here, but that door is in the way. So, how do I open this door? There's a lever there. Nah, switching that lever does nothing for me. Crawl. Something I'm really good at. There's no way over there. Or so I thought. Ah. Teleport. And once again, teleport. Gave me a problem, I gave it a solution. I think the best part about class was about how everyone has their own cuteness, that if you want to change or strengthen your cute in a particular way, you should. And if you want to change, you can. You being different doesn't make your cute fake or less. It's just different, and that's Pog. Legit can't wait till next class. And you'll have a lot more time to meditate on it too, because next week there is no class. I'm proud of you all for making it this far in the course. Next class is off. Thank you. I'm glad you think I'm amazing, and I think I'm amazing too. If only just a little bit. Glug, glug, glug. One class I'm not gonna teach though. One class we're gonna have a guest Fluff teaching. I don't know if I guess you'll have a substitute. God. I think I may have found my niche. Cause doing class is fun as hell. Shields and swords every... Where? Oh, hi. Okay, it's not an ocean of muck. I have to survive. I'm here for this. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whew. Yo, thanks Demon, you a real one. Fuck that. Oh boy. Oh! I think that's the last orb. Orb, 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 orb. Bright crystal. The Purate. Prince ring. What if this game has multiple endings or something? I never did get over there. I could have gotten over here before. Or maybe I couldn't have? Huh. Well, excuse the fuck out of me. Actually, what? Is there something over here? Yeah, it didn't make sense for this bridge to exist. Unless there was something over there, because I was like, wait, I don't need this bridge to get up here. Do I? Oh. Wow. All my abilities. You should keep that. You'll find uses for it later. Interesting. Queen earrings. Prince and queen. Binaries. I was like, where are all the homies? Homies right here. Yo, it's like, it looks like we're about to take on God at the end of a fucking RPG. The realist. You look similar to someone dear to me. Yo, you the prince. Calling it. Oh, you're back. Oh, good. Isn't it scary how we don't know where we'll end up after destroying an orb? I hope you get to return to your world. I've been waiting for you, Dragon Girl. If you destroy this, the spirits will be set. Let's lift their curse. Are you ready? That was a close call, Dragon Girl. I tried teleporting after you. Turned out someplace wild, but I'm glad I got to save you. Now we're even. There you are. The last orb has appeared. This ends it all. Are you sure I should do this? Yes. Please put an end to this. Thank you. It's been a long time coming. I've always felt like I know you. Now, I can say for sure I'll never forget you. What happens after I break it? This place will disappear and we'll be set free. Everyone alive will be sent back to their own worlds. Go ahead and break it when you're ready. Gotta get a photo op, right? I don't believe I'm saying goodbye to this place. Let's wake up. Stage 13. An unlucky number. I think this is the final place. This is a pretty scenario. Mood. They said there was a war, but they didn't say with who. Oh, this is not a demon, this is a dragon. This is my daddy. Hey, daddy. Ahem. My daughter, you are alive. My wife and son are dead. But I'm glad that you are at least safe. I'm mistaken? What are you talking about? A silver dragon is rare, even amongst us. You're unmistakably my daughter. The queen and the prince earrings. Okay. My brother and mom. You seem confused, my child. Well, it's no surprise. I like this now. But I look like this now, but I am the king of the Dragonkin, and your father. Our castle has fallen during the racial war. All our people have lost their lives. I can't forgive what happened. Wow. Didn't think I'd be playing a game about a race war. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. Huh. I wonder why that's like that. Oh. This is actually making me realize that when a video game does this, but like with its combat, then my first inclination is to be a little upset. The topsy-turvy puzzles, or the when everything was upside down and stuff, was harder than this. But I really don't mind it being this straightforward. this is the result of all races fighting one another. It was wishful thinking that we could all get along. I captured all the others that tried coming near you. I won't let any of our enemies hurt us any longer. I will protect you at any cost. Oh, that's kind of funny. 'Cause, working together with a bunch of different races was how I even got to this point. How do I... Okay. There must be like a teleport, right? I really didn't expect this game to be like, I am your father, the king. Sucks that the racial war happened. Yeah! It's kind of, I was like, what's this game about? Bitch kill my vibe and my entire family and my entire race. There's no float. It'd be fun if I unlocked the ability to fly while I was here, since they had been talking about my ability to not fly, or assuming that I had the ability to fly for a while now. Oh. King Buckle. Yeah, I have a feeling this game had two endings. Wow, that's high. Oh, no. Stage 13 is not the end. Chuckling. Oh, Summer. First race war. All the homies are still here. I'm glad you managed to escape, Dragon Girl. I see you've met the king. It looks like he's the reason we're stuck here. He kept his bitterness in spite of all these years. We're all prisoners of his misery. Please, dragon girl, set us free. Smoking circle. Three paths. Damn. You locked this motherfucker in a cage? That ain't right, daddy. That's not the good shit. Daddy is angry. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Whew, I thought I was just gonna go forever and ever into oblivion. Yo, Issy. You've been a very good girl. You're taking better care of your hygiene while you're on vacation. I'm sure you're really happy to not be, all up at, wait, I almost fell off the fucking bridge. Sorry, I'm being a lot. In comparison to all year at home. Lots of self-care out here. I'm glad. I wanted to walk a straight line for once in my life. Still couldn't do it. Ah. Wow. Didn't expect that to be a thing. Oh, I don't have any. There's no orbs in here, though. So I don't know what the point of that is. Yet. I need a second orb to free my friend. So I can't do anything there yet. Oh, wait. So my friend's there. Well, this friend is here. Which probably means that on the other paths, my other friends will be in the other places. Oh. Duh. I wasn't sure if I needed to leave and come back or something. Dragon Girl. Oh, what a relief. I really thought this was the end. You're incredible, you know that? I'm worried about the others. Let's go back. The Dragon King's soul seems lost in this place. I feel like he has a connection to you. Please, Dragon Girl, set us free. What should I do from now? The king has created this place subconsciously. We need to save his soul to fix the situation. If only we could tell him. The war has been over for years. The king said I'm his daughter. That's impossible. We lived in a completely different time. I do remember something new. The king had 2 children. His daughter was a silver dragonkin like yourself. Maybe that's why I felt you were so familiar. The king's memory is a little jumbled. It's easy to see why he mistook you for her. Maybe you're her? Aw. You're worried. Understandable. Oh. What does this button do? Oh. So I'll keep this door open? Oh. That moved that one. Okay. If I grab this, then yeah, it stays. Perfect. Okay. I can reach that. There you go. Thanks, Dragon Kid. All you want. I'll be sure to pay you back, don't worry. Let's go back and check on the others. I change my clothes every day I've been on vacation. This is a major accomplishment. Oh, I'm very proud of you. GG. Good girl. Ah, yes, a straight line. A queer's hardest challenge. I'm calling it. She is not real. She is part of the world. She is part of this world, conjured by the king's mind because he longs for those he lost. Interesting. The Dragon King is living in the past, right? We aren't at war anymore. He needs to know that. Oh, cool. Once I cleared an area, it completely disappears. So I don't go there accidentally. There's so many puzzle pieces in this goddamn game. Ah, something's blocking the way. I'm glad I'm helping Lizard Friend first. Oh, right. She's very happy. Child of dragons, you saved me again. You are truly someone I can look up to. I wonder if the others are safe. We should return to them. I envy how easily you can move around. With this body and armor, I can't even jump. The Dragon King's soul seems lost in this place. I feel like he has a connection to you. I'm glad to see you're alright. Dragon Girl, you're able to work hand in hand with the others. That's exactly what our king wished for. Unfortunately, he never got to live in a time where that was possible. Dragon Girl, there's one more thing. It probably wasn't a coincidence that you wandered in here. The king's daughter survived and had children. I think you're a descendant of hers. In fact, each of you may be a descendant of someone that fought in the castle. You may have been called here to release us from this curse. This place has seen a lot of bloodshed after all. I believe the king can be reasoned with. Can you go back and talk to him again? You'll be able to get through to him if you believe it hard enough. You can do it. It's a damn curse! But it's okay. It doesn't have to be. You know what she reminds me of? The white dragon girl from Dark Souls, actually, who I think is like Seath the Scaleless's daughter or something. Whoa! Shit. I see. Alright. I love how every time I think I'm on the final level, I'm totally not. Priscilla, yes. Ooh, excuse me, I'm locked out. Can't quite reach there. Oh! Nice. Gotta be observant. Okay, so wrong door open. Whee! All right. Oh. Nice. unstuck. Alright. I actually didn't see any orbs yet. Ironically, I can do in this game what so many other games in the past have denied me. It's like, huh, can I like use this power from around this corner? The game says yes. This game is very imaginative. Hmm. I may have stuck myself in a hole. Like, I try my best not to resign myself to my fate. Oh! Let's go! Like, holy shit! What's the point of this? Kinda reminds me of Nier Automata. You come again, Dragon Girl. I'm surprised you save others that aren't our own. This must be a different period from when I was alive. I still cannot believe it, but a lot of time must have passed since then. You've opened my eyes to this discovery. I can also see that you aren't my daughter. You look like her, but you're still alive. This is my bangle. I've forgotten all about it. I used to wear this all the time as a symbol of being king. I have no use for it now. My kingdom has crumbled. This is my wife's earring. I gave it to her. I miss her. I should go where she is. Oh. This is the ring I gave to my son when he was born. He fought bravely to the end. I'm so proud of him. Dragon Girl, I remember now. I remember everything. Every family member of mine wore a piece of jewelry. I wore a bangle, my wife the earring, and my son the ring. And my daughter, she wore a necklace. Yes, the one you're wearing now. No wonder I felt my daughter's presence in you. I never managed to create a world of peace, but she carried on my wish to the future. Just the way your necklace was passed down to you. In the world you live in, all the races aren't at war. What's more, my bloodline will not perish. This makes me happy. My child, I've done enough harm to you all. But the curse is broken now. None of us need to live in the past anymore. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused, and thank you. Dragon girl, everyone has been set free. This is goodbye. Thanks for breaking our curse. I'm glad the king got to know yours descendant. It means a lot more to him than you'd ever know. He must be very happy. I am too. Look there. See the door? That's the exit. Everyone else is left. Now it's your turn to return home. Remember, peace depends on each and every one of you. Bye now. A little potato and a little sweet potato! That's so fucking cute! That was Shirone the Dragon Girl. It's on Steam right now and it's on sale by like $2. It was fun. Wow. Costumes. Ah. Ah. Oh, it changes her horns and her wings and her ears. Cat Dragon Girl. Wow. Now that was a game. Sure was. Oh gosh. And the stream was 10 hours and 30 minutes. Worth it. Gosh. I think, was that 4 hours of gameplay? Maybe. Wowzers. I sure had a good time. Thank you, everybody, for being cute and remembering that you were cute. Not just because I say you're cute, because you can choose to be cute. Because you can splatter paint right on over the paint that made you who you are. And you can remake who you are. Don't erase your past. It's a collaboration. Add to it. Grow. Become a mural. I believe in you. You're so welcome. I love you. I can't do a raid. It's YouTube. I know that there are people who are trying to set up a type of raid system on YouTube, but I'm not privy to how it works yet. I'll see if I can figure it out by next week. And also, I should probably like try to follow more streamers. No, you can. Okay, let me see. I think I know what you're talking about. I hope I can catch the Cuteness course live someday. I hope you can too. Let's see. Create highlights. Add stream marker. How to raid on YouTube? Click edit, select customization. Under redirect, click add. Search for and select the stream your viewers will be sent to. Okay then. Edit. Redirect. Redirect. Redirect should be under customization. I don't see it. That's weird. I know I can set it up before the stream. For sure. Raid is a grassroots Twitch history that Twitch took a long time to tune, implement into the app. And I always have raid targets. Raid used to be Twitch streamers spamming link into chat. I see. I didn't mean click a YouTube button to raid. I meant post a link to a Twitch stream and we'll raid it. Okay. That sounds really cute. Okay. The old-fashioned way. So first I'll do the rate message. You can use that. Copy paste. And let me see who I want to rate. Or who's live on Twitch. I have a few good targets. I think I'm gonna do Bruiser. Gosh, I don't think I've actually ever rated him. Only been streaming for 2 hours. Cool beans. Alright. That's the link for that chat or that stream. Bruiser Bunny is a friend. I think he's a fellow member of Wild Abandon. I haven't checked. Bunny, VTuber, and Chill Bean, neurodivergent, and gay. Alright. Well, with that, I guess, that was the stream. Thank you for, helping me cope with, lots of explosions. Tuesday will be, Sci-Fly on Twitch at 1:30 PM EST, starting with Punk playing Digimon World 3. and finishing out with me playing Anno Mutationum. I don't know if it's the last, if it's gonna be my last part of my playthrough or not, but we're winding definitely down on that one. The story was getting pretty heavy. So expect for us to go along. As always. Alright. Have a good one. And I'll do my best to rest well. Love you all. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. But remember, you can always change.